Alrighty, everybody. What is up? I am here with some fucking... Oh, dang it. I said the F word at the start. Oh, I'm gonna get demonetized. Shucks. Anyways, welcome. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, thank you for watching. We're on day, I think, what is this? Day 4, day 3 or 4, post PB. So, give it up for day 4. Letter 4s in the, type whatever version of the letter or number 4 you wish in the VOD, if you're watching the VOD after the fact. Or an F for D for demonetized. Since I just can't help myself, I have to say the freaking F word in the first like 10 seconds. I'm still scared to say it now. I literally did that shit. All right, let's not start with Nestor Skip today. Let's actually warm up with something else. Welcome Penjies and Lord Huh and Fawnier, Coolpernicus. Letter 4s in the comments. What's up, Jord and Huh? Great to see you guys. Some classic chatters here. What's up, Daisuke? Dude, today's the day. That'd be cool. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with that. Sounds like a good plan to me. Let's head over to let's do a little Shemp because I've been missing like one fucking enemy here every time. Yeah, I gotta be careful about that. If I say fuck in the first 5 seconds really loudly, the video gets demonetized on YouTube. And it's like when I'm being like, hey, what up, guys? How the fuck are you doing? You know, it's like I can't help myself. You grab my chair here. I got my little mini table out of a chair, so let me put my coffee there. Coffee chuggers in the chat, you know. Grab this. What the fuck is up, Spyro lovers? Oh my god. What's up, Dick Butters? Yeah, I know. More Spyro? God, when's this guy gonna get over it? When's he gonna fucking move on from that shit? Jesus Christ, bro. Play a real game. Like Barbie Horse Adventure. Do a real speed run. Like Super Mario. Oh, speaking of real speedrunning, you guys see Ludwig's new speedrunning event announcement? A lot of you guys probably don't follow like speedrun Twitter, so that probably wasn't as hilarious for you guys as it was for me. But man, it was so fucking funny. Last week, Ludwig, famous streamer, YouTuber, he announces, hey, he does a little bait post on Twitter. He's like, any speedrunners want to be part of an event I'm hosting? And every speedrunner that's ever existed on Twitter replied, oh, Ludwig, I'm a big fan. I've speedrun 20 different games and I'm a world record holder. Check out my stream down below. Fucking sucking this guy's dick like crazy. This guy, I've never seen balls gargle this hard in speedrunning. He says when Ludwig was like, hey, any speedrunners interested in joining my event? Everybody. It's like, Ludwig, let me suck your dick, please. Please, Ludwig. Just so I can have a crumb of your clout. Please let me be in your event. And then okay, so that was last week. Fast forward to yesterday. He fucking goes and he announces it. And of course he only has like his friends and like a couple of like Zelda speedrunners in it, and that's about it. Just like content creator, like half speedrunner, half content creator, you know, all white dudes. That really upset everybody. All white guys. Oh man, Twitter, dude, speedrun Twitter went from loving Ludwig to fucking hating him. They're like, what? No women? No my game? No me? This event, this clearly is not the event I was hoping for. So fucking funny. After all that love I showed you, Ludwig, in the replies last week, after all that dick riding, this is how you pay us back? That's the speedrun community right now. It's fucking so funny. I sucked your dick all night, Ludwig, metaphorically. And you're not gonna let me in your event? I have world record in turbo penis racing. This classic speedrunner stuff, man. It's just funny. That shit was so funny, dude. What's up, Embrace? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, basically Ludwig invited 3 actual speedrunners and 18 content creators after baiting fucking every speedrunner in existence. Hey, who wants to be in my speedrunning thing? Actually, we don't really want speedrunners, actually. Basically. Speedrun Twitter? No, it can't be. But what about the diversity? Think about the children, Ludwig. Oh my god, that shit is so funny. Dude, cheers everybody. I think for me it's like I think every speedrunner goes through their era, and this is just in my experience, is I went through an era where I really cared a lot about like the events, about GDQ, about, oh, I get a run into ESA, travel overseas. Sure, it might cost like $1,000 or $2,000 to go, but it's a really important community building thing, an important like exposure. People get exposed to speedrunning, and you know, we build, you know, we're growing together as a big happy melting pot. That is a very, in my experience, the more that you're a part of it, it's like those events are so great. GDQ, ESA, even Ludwig's thing. All these events are so great, you know, they let, you know, people find out about speedrunning, whatever. It has almost no effect on you as a creator, as a streamer, as someone trying to get by in this hobby, you know? You might get 1 new viewer. You might get a dozen in a best case scenario. You get a run at GDQ, everyone loves it, primetime slot, spend $1,000 going, paying for your food and hotel. That's if you're saving money. You might get like a couple new people in your stream. You know? So it's not like, to me, it's not this big fucking like deal type of thing. I have to get a run in. It's important for the community. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's cool. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think speedrunning events are bad at all. Don't get me wrong. But they're not the big, you know, catalyst for people, you know, coming to your stream or enjoying speedrunning, or a big break, you know, that I think a lot of people used to think of something like GDQ as. The truth is, a lot of speedrunners have had a big break through an event like GDQ, but nowadays the tide is different, and the effect that these events have, I mean, they're great. You know, there's nothing wrong with them. It's not to talk them down. Ludwig's event, GDQ, ESA, they're great things. They really do build the community, but it's not it ain't nobody getting no big break from having a run into GDQ, you know? So the reason I say that is because people still, I think, cling on to like that it's as if they will get a big break by getting into Ludwig's event, and it's not just self-interested. It's like they think like they're propping up the whole community and stuff. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it's really as big of a deal as the general speedrun community makes these events out to be, as big of an impact as they think it has. I think as time goes on, you know, the many more years I think you're in this hobby, the more you start to realize that nothing that you really do in these games or on your stream or for events or anything, none of that really, no one of those things is going to have a giant impact on you, you know? It's like, in a best case scenario, it's you do it for many years, and all of these different things, going to events, streaming every day, grinding for world record, having an interesting stream, those are the things that over the course of years build a special community, like what I think we have here in this stream. So I don't put a lot of value on any one of those aspects. I don't put like all my chips on being a funny, entertaining guy. I don't put all my chips on being a world record holder. I don't put all my chips on going to big events and networking and building the community like that. I think it's a bit silly to get too attached to any one of those aspects. That to be fair, all of those aspects make speedrunning and streaming special. You know, it's again not to talk down on any of it. But I think getting overly attached, especially to the event side of it, I think it could be, or just getting overly attached to any aspect of speedrunning. I think it can be detrimental to you as an individual. That's my honest take about speedrunning an event. Not just Ludwig's event, but just seeing how fucking hungry the speedrun community was to get into Ludwig's event. It says a lot about what speedrunners are really chasing, you know? The clout chasing, you know? Under the guise of let's lift up our community. Like anyone who watch it, like, again, I want to reiterate, like a best case scenario, you get to run primetime GDQ, thousands of people watching, and maybe a couple new people come into the game. Hey, that's better than nothing. But it's not it may not be worth fucking spending thousands of dollars and taking months out of your, grind to like do it, That's all I'm saying. It's like, none of this shit is so big on its own, And I think speedrunners are still, especially people who are newer to the hobby, people who haven't been around for as long, I think they have to go through that era where I think they realize that for themselves, where it's like, I've been to a GDQ. I've been to several GDQs. I've been to several ESAs now. And they're fun, and I love them. I love going to those. But it doesn't matter if I get a run in or not. Doesn't matter. It's all good. I can still keep doing my thing. In fact, it's better if I don't get a run in, then I can focus on my stream and my grind more. But, everyone, I think, looks at speedrunning a different way like that, especially their effect on the community and the audience and the exposure to a wider audience. I think everyone has a different take on that, and a lot of people, like to reiterate, I think a lot of people put a lot of value on something like a big, creator or a big speedrun marathon charity event. And those things are valuable, but are they so valuable that it's worth sucking Ludwig's dick and then getting upset when he doesn't pick you from his, close friend group? I don't think it's that important. I don't think it's that big of a deal, personally. That's just my honest take on it. But with that said, it is so fucking funny watching people seeing the fucking 180. This is why I love being on the speedrun Twitter side of things, like seeing everybody be like, yes, Ludwig, let me in your event last week, and I love you, Ludwig. Oh, this is such a great thing for speed. He announces the list. Ludwig, I didn't realize you were a white supremacist. I didn't realize you hated women. Because where are those people in your event? Now, Ludwig, I'm not saying you can't have an event that's just your friends and raise money for charity. But fuck you. Fuck you. You hurt you broke my heart, Ludwig. That's what people are like. People are like, Ludwig misled us. Ludwig led us astray by acting like he actually cared about anyone besides his close friend group. Like, wow, what a fucking surprise. Wow, like anybody is surprised by this. It's just so funny. The whiplash that people feel when they're this invested in shit that they have no control over. The whiplash is just so funny to look at from afar. I didn't even comment on any of it on Twitter because I know I'm about to be getting all this shit that I'm saying. People are going to be like, no, Dale, you don't get it. You don't understand. He made it seem like this, but then it was actually this. Fucking, who cares, dude? Let the man fucking have an event, for fuck's sake. It's just funny. It's just fun, especially when you've been in speedrunning for so long. It's funny to watch these like little moments occur from afar. No, I agree. I do agree in the sense like it would be cool to see more diversity. It would be cool to see smaller runners, to see a wide variety of games. And to be fair, Ludwig kind of made it seem like he was sort of interested in doing something like that, but he didn't explicitly say that. Yeah, those things would be cool, but then again, it's not my event, and I don't fucking care one way or the other. So that's like kind of my outlook on it. Like, I think if you really care that much about like promoting diversity in speedrunning, and there are a lot of people who do, and I do as well. I think that's a cool thing. There are so many small events that you could submit to, that you can volunteer for. UKOG, or whatever it is, that speedrun event's happening this weekend. There's Frame Fatales, never forget about that. Always propping up women in speedrunning. GDQ hot fixes. If you really care about like the event side of speedrunning, there's so much you can do that is like helpful, you know, rather than complaining about how Ludwig's event isn't diverse. Fucking talk is cheap, you know? Talk is cheap. Actually, you know, volunteering for stuff like that is like putting your money where your mouth is, you know? So I think there is a lot of diversity in speedrunning. I think there is, even though I'm just like some clearly pale ass white guy, you know, that, you know, or whatever, like, I think there is like a lot of women in speedrunning, a lot of minorities in speedrunning, people of different like economic backgrounds, you know, poor, rich, whatever. So maybe my opinion doesn't mean much in this regard, but I think speedrunning is going to be okay with or without Ludwig having a diverse event. And I gotta say, it is fucking hilarious watching people get upset about it. It is funny to me, I will admit. Even if I agree with the sentiment and stuff, it's just like people getting so upset over something like a guy puts on speedrunning event. Speedrunners, you didn't do it the way we wanted, so you're evil now. It's like, it's funny. Laura's going? She's going to what? To Ludwig's event? I think you can buy a I saw someone post a picture that the registration is like $400 or something. So I guess there will be a live audience or something. It's kind of cool. Did Laura get in? I think you guys are talking about ESA, which she did get into. Yeah, she's gonna be playing Spyro 1 Any Percent at ESA, not Ludwig's event. Laura got invited, what, to Ludwig's thing? Really? No, I refuse to believe that. Are you serious? I didn't even know that. No way, she's in? Oh wow, I didn't even know that. I saw her make like a long tweet about how fucking, what's it called? About oh, there should be other runners in the event. I didn't know she got invited, dude. Good for her. Proud of her. And people are saying this shit isn't inclusive. There we go. Laura's gonna do something at the event. I did not even know that. Wow, that blows my mind. Yeah, I saw a tweet that she posted about like, oh, you know, other runners should have gotten the opportunity as well. I didn't know that she got in. That's cool, man. Good for her. All right, let's see.
Hey,
what's up,
nice cock.
Let me read this. That's cool. I gotta congratulate her when she comes into the chat. If and when. Thank you for the $2 medium rare flamingo dick. Appreciate that. All right, where am I going? Let's go Metalhead. Man, that's awesome, Laura. God, I'm still like blown away by that. I thought for sure they didn't get any like PlayStation runs or anything. I thought it was just gonna be like Zelda and that's it. That's cool. That totally changes my whole outlook. Dude, watch everything I say be like completely wrong. Laura's gonna have like Laura's gonna just become like a fucking 1,000 viewer streamer after going to Ludwig's event. And I'm gonna be like, damn, I should have replied to Ludwig's tweet. Well, I guess she'll be the one with the last laugh here. Seems like a likely scenario. Is it possible to stand on the hot air balloon? It does have collision, but you cannot stand on it anywhere, no. Not in the basket, not on top of it. No polygon is standable. It's as if it's all made out of walls, basically, you can think of it. Man, maybe I should have sucked Ludwig's dick more. Damn. Should have replied to that one tweet. To be fair, Craig did do a reply for me. Craig was like, "Hey, do Deo." I'm like, all right. Nah, who cares? See, now I'm the one living in regret. I should have been thirstier, man. No, it's okay. Honestly, I think Laura is like, if I were to, you know, make an assumption about her, which, you know, could be true or false in all honesty, I think she's more excited about events, you know, and playing Spyro in events like that than I am. You know? So I think she deserves it. And she can play this game at a fucking world record level, so you know. So I think she's a good fit. Saboom got in. Dude, I gotta like check this, cause like I gotta like look at Laura's Twitter just to make sure you guys aren't fucking with me. I gotta make sure. I was under the impression that he didn't get like a single PlayStation speedrunner into it. I'm looking up Laura right now. Dude. Go. Oh, no. Oh, it's 16 seconds ago. Well, no wonder I didn't know. She fucking tweeted 16 seconds ago. Literally the second she shared about it. You guys told me. I was like, how did I miss this? Oh, you guys are on the cutting edge. GG. I'm gonna say GG. Yeah, I know. That's my bad for not being on Twitter 20 seconds ago. Yeah, old news. That's funny. Okay, let's go to another level. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of regretful for not sucking Ludwig's dick. I really do. I should have been like, Ludwig, pick me. I will fight Laura to the death to be in your event. Should have been more thirsty, man. That's what I get for being a cool guy and not responding. Bought some chuggers on the way home from work. Nice. Ever fly to the unused island in Misty Bog just cuz? Yeah. Hell yeah. Should I just do a run? I don't know. Like, I'm not really feeling super practicey right now. Let's head over to, I guess I did fuck up Jock yesterday. I'll do a little bit of Jock. Let's do like an IL here, you know, properly get through it. Maybe a rat, and then we'll do some runs. Do I think PS1 or N64 is more nostalgic? Man, that's a tough one, actually. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go with N64 on this one. Just because it's like cartridge-based. You know, it's just like a kind of jankier console, all things considered. I think there's the nostalgia factor. You know, all the fiddling you have to do with the cartridges and blowing on them and stuff. I think there's like more of a nostalgia factor there. Even if the library of games isn't as expansive as PS1, I think what the games they do have and the ones that were publicly, like, you know, that you'd see at your friend's house or something, you know, were generally more iconic than the ones you would see at your friend's house on PS1, you know? Like, if you were lucky, your friend, like, had, like, some cool PS1 games, you know? But if your friend had an N64, he had to at least have one or two. He had to at least have Mario 64, you know? Some other shit. I gotta not do that jump. What's up, Kraken? You found some tutorials on how to set up the timer and other things for speedrunning. I was surprised to have to manually press the button for the level. I thought it was automatically. Yeah, I've had people asking me about that recently. There's no auto splitter for this game, Kraken, but what is a nice idea that I do is I use this thing. This is a USB foot pedal off of Amazon for $8. This is just automatically bound to the B button. So on my live split, I set the hotkey for the letter B. B. And so I can just use my foot to split. So I can split as fast as I want without taking my hands off the controller. So maybe that's an idea for you if you don't like taking, you know, if you don't like manually pressing shit. B for balls. Yeah, you knew your friend was chill if they had Paper Mario, yeah. True. What's up, Michael Miller? Yeah, for a lot of these old console games, there's no auto splitter because it's like auto splitters you see more for PC games because they can like actually read the game's code and use like keyframes and stuff like that. But this is like an old PS1 game that, you know, most people don't even have capture that looks this nice, you know, so how are they going to use like keyframes and stuff like that? You're not like you're going to plug your computer into the console, you know, and like read the code of the game or anything. So it's pretty common with games, you know, old PS1, N64, that there's no auto splitter. Your brother had something like that for piano? Yeah, if it's USB, you can plug in your brother's piano sustain pedal to your computer. If it's USB, it might not be. But you can also just buy one off Amazon for like, well, like $8 or something. For this jump, are you supposed to have another platform? You're talking about this jump. What you're supposed to do casually for this jump is flame both guys. And then this is what happens here. Then you can get up here and grab all this, and then go this way, and then go that way, you know? But it is doable without flaming the second guy, saving, like, some time. Oh, also another funny thing about this. Hold on. I'm gonna wait for them to run out here real quick. Another funny thing is if you flame one of these guys, and then flame the other as the first one runs out, you can get the platform stuck. Let me see if I can do it. Yep. So now it's stuck. Stuck in the single cake position. And if I flame another one, then it'll be like the second one there. Isn't that neat? Maybe I can get it stuck in the number 2 position as well. Oh, no, I fucked it up. But yeah, just a fun little glitch there. Has the little key. Yeah, we call that glitch tiny key, and it actually screwed me in an any % run the other day. Luckily, it is known, in the context of doing runs, it is known why it happens now, and funny enough, going back to the main menu and starting a new run doesn't necessarily reset the point in RAM where it can be affected. So, certain points in the game, you have to make sure that you don't reset. For example, between the key chest in Treetops and the key chest in Metalhead. If you reset during that point, you have to fully hard reset your console in that exact scenario. So since I don't reset in that exact scenario very often, I don't get key glitch very often. Also, another thing that can cause it, is by going in and out of levels over and over, especially if you're grabbing the key and activating the chest but not getting everything. That's another thing that can possibly cause it. There's more nuance to it than I'm describing, but yeah, generally speaking, it does not affect runs. Generally speaking. Except for very niche specific scenarios. Rager, thank you for the 199. It says, hey Deo, do pigeons have feelings? Dude, I don't know. Surely they do. Birds have to have feelings. I mean, they have nervous systems, do they not? The real question is are like bugs that don't have a nervous system, do those feel pain or any sort of emotion, really? That's like a more poignant question in that regard. But I'm pretty sure pigeons have a nervous system and thus can feel pain. I don't know about things like sorrow or whatever, you know, more human emotions. I'm not sure if their brains are big enough to process those types of things. But what do I know? Anonymous, thank you for the gift to Mogul Moves. Appreciate it. It was a mogul move of me not to reply to Ludwig's tweet. Now Laura's in it. So yeah, real mogul moves by me. Chad Deo just does not respond to Ludwig's thing, so Laura gets in instead. Just a real Chad move on my part. It's good though. I think she'll enjoy and reap, I think, benefits from that experience much more than I would. For me, it would just be kind of like, all right, like I'll do this event, whatever. But for Laura, I think it's going to be more fun for her. So I'm happy for her. I'm kind of glad I didn't, like, you know, as much of a cope as it is, I'm glad I didn't, like, respond to the initial Ludwig tweet and get all... I was joking around that everyone was, like, sucking Ludwig's dick last week. And now they're all mad now that they've, like, now that he's announced his event and doesn't have, you know, what they want. So I'm glad Laura actually got in. Let's get out of here. Do cockroaches have cocks? As in, do they have roosters? Very funny. But yeah, that's kind of a fun, funny turn of events that Laura's actually in it. But yeah, I think regardless, it was so funny seeing all the speedrun discourse, speedrun Twitter discourse around Ludwig's thing. It's just funny. But yeah, I think I'm at a point for myself in my speedrunning career where I don't really like I don't really care if I'm like in a big event like that or not. Like, I'm not on that clout chasing vibe, but I have enough of a community with you guys that I can just do my grind. You know, I don't have to like be on that vibe. I'm also not one to be like, I don't really believe super hard in the whole like, I gotta show this game to a wider audience. I gotta prop up the Spyro community. Like, I just gotta keep it on. I mean, those things are cool. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad to do that. It's just that's not really my type of beat, you know, just being honest. So I think it's good that that Laura, you know, the more I think about it, it's good that Laura got in and that I didn't like try to shoehorn in there and get in. I don't think I would have appreciated the opportunity as much as she would have. As much as she is. Yeah, basically, Brandon. If you look up Spyro speedrunning, you're pretty much gonna find me eventually. A bot in front of the kid. I don't know what that means, but welcome Inc. Typo. What's up, Luis? What's up, Googer Geiger? Let's do a little bit of what's it called? Nasty's World. Let's do a little bit of Rat. Call it a day. I mean, I'm not call it a day, but then do runs. What's up, Rager with the 499 says, I got so drunk last night that you blew Chunks. It was really rough. I should clarify, Chunks is your dog. Hilarious. Just really just hilarious bestiality joke. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Nice Rat Proxy. I like that. You could tell how hilarious it was by how many people are laughing. Everyone's just cracking up right now. You got the whole squad busting. But I do appreciate the generosity. Thank you, man. How long have I been doing this? What, speedrunning Spyro and streaming it? About 11 years, roughly. What was that? Oh yeah, there was the thing. Your funniest chatter since Quorum. Yeah, right? Oh, nice. I got the right side proxy there. Yeah, I have a question, but you didn't have time. Do I think that following the chat during runs hinders my focus? It can. I will say it can, but it does not always, and I've developed, I think, a pretty keen sense of when to look at chat and when not to so that it doesn't get in the way of my runs. So yeah, just because it can doesn't mean that it always does. And think about this also, Louis, and to anyone who's like, Deo, just pay attention to the game, don't read the chat on good runs or whatever. To anyone who like might be thinking that, just consider this, that there's another side to that where if I am like just focusing on the game when I'm on good runs and I don't think about the chat at all, or I don't talk to people or whatever, that is to a detriment of my mental health. That is like, I actually enjoy it. This whole monotonous sort of grind becomes a lot more palatable for me, that I can interact with you guys. Even, you know, not like responding to every single message, but at least just, you know, during like, you know, you talk to a dragon, I get 6 seconds here to just look over. Like, look at that. I get all this time, the dragon closing, to look over and, you know, respond to something. So if that time is only focused on the game, I mean, that's not necessary. So just consider that in the spirit of that question to anyone who's like, Deo, just focus on the game, don't read the chat. It's like, I can be the best version of myself and read the chat, you know? I'm sorry if that sounded really defensive, but I know that's a common like question and a common gripe I think that the Pace Pals would have. So I just want to address that there's two sides to that, you know? Like, yes, if I just focus on the game, the likelihood that I'll get a good run or be able to hold on to a good run is better. But then, if I don't read the chat at all, like, you know, the other side of that is if I'm reading the chat a lot, I'm just generally happier. So there's a balance between those two things. It's not like an all or nothing thing. That's my point. And I think over time I've found a good balance. Some days I'm better at hitting that stride of like being able to focus on the game and being able to focus on the chat, like in the right balance. Some days I'm better at that than others, but, you know. And also another thing is, regardless of the chat room itself, some days I'm just more talkative, you know, regardless of whatever the fuck you guys are saying. Some days I just want to talk about this or talk about that. Like, none of you guys were talking about Ludwig's event until I talked about it, you know. I'm just fucking over here ranting, you know. So regardless of if there's people talking in my chat, I'm totally at liberty to do that, which is in the same spirit of like, hey, shut the fuck up and focus. It's the same kind of point as like, hey, stop reading the chat and focus. Stop talking and focus. Stop worrying about this or that. You know, I mean, they're all valid points. It's a valid point, but then there's another side to it, is all I'm saying. Where this is the reason I've been able to do this for so many years is because I do that. Okay, let's do a run. I'm ready. Yeah, like all things in life, there is a balance. Too much in one direction or the other is not healthy. What's up, Matt? You worked 11 12-hour shifts in a row. Yay. I have another silly stream chat question. Do I have a favorite sound effect in Spyro? Well, hey, congrats on working your 12-hour shifts. I hope you get a day off, and I hope that you're not getting too burnt out from that. You know, your happiness and your health is more important than money. I hope that you know this. I trust that you are a big boy, Matt, and that you can take care of yourself. But I do admire your work ethic. Even if you just show up somewhere and just stand around for 12 hours, I'm still proud of you for doing that. But to answer that other question you had, do I have a favorite sound effect? I like the, when you hit the metal guys in Magic Crafters, they go like, bow, bow. It's a good noise. Most of the enemy noises in Magic Crafters are pretty funny. The wow, 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 all that shit. Okay. First run of the day, let's do it. We got Bex in the chat. We got the proper slag energy here. I think that's all the blessing I need. So let's get into it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That made you jump? What, is my mic like loud or something? Lurking whilst... Oh shit, I forgot to start the game. My bad. Bex is in the chat right now. I got a compressor on, it's not that loud. 3, 2, 1, go. I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you, I've done this before, watching back my stream. It's like, this is common with actually with any gaming stream or whatever, is that if you turn your volume up, like when you just come in and say I'm not talking or anything, so you turn your volume up to hear the game, and then when I start talking, it's like way louder than the game, so you're like, whoa! Like, shout outs to anyone who has done that. I ripped a hit right before this? I don't think so. My memory serves me well, and I do not believe I did that. Ezra, I believe, with the Prime. I just saw that. Thank you so much, Ezra. 5 minutes ago with that. Your favorite sound is in the second game? Small enemies and Scorch before you hit them, after you hit them. Yeah. When you watch later streamers to bed, you doze off and then they speak and it wakes you up. Yeah, I try to have like a good sound balance to where it's not like too loud. But yeah, for sure my mic is like noticeably louder than the actual game. But as long as it's not too crazy. I could turn up the compressor a little bit if I really wanted to protect people's ears more. I think it's fine. I'm looking PB-able today. Thank you. Yo, Piggy, good to see you up there. Welcome, welcome. Who's my favorite voice for Spyro? Yours is Tom Kenny. I like Spyro's voice in this game. Carlos Alaquazari. Even though he doesn't talk a lot. Like, I think it's fitting. I personally find Spyro's voice more fitting in this game than the Tom Kenny version in Spyro 2 and 3. But Tom Kenny's version isn't bad or anything. It's still good. Yeah, Spyro's a little more angsty and snarky in this game. They kind of mellowed... Tom kind of mellowed him out a little bit in his voice in the later games. Also, you know, Spyro has a lot more dialogue in those games than in this game, so yeah, that's a notable difference as well. That is going to skew the way we look at it. Like, literally, Spyro just has, like, little one-liners in this game, and that's it, but he has, like, full-on, like, conversations with NPCs in the other games. So that is part of it. So, in that sense, you know, he has a lot more of a personality in those games, you know, regardless of the voice acting. You wonder if Spyro laughs like SpongeBob? You know, the fucking guys in Hurricos, the blue dudes, the Electrolls, they're called. They basically have the SpongeBob voice. Tom Kenny did. Got your new haircut last Sunday. Congrats, Hassan. How you looking, man? You looking all stanced up right now? You got a fresh cut, my G. Ah, fucking Rip Blue. Someone go into Laura's chat and tell her that I'm jealous that she got into Ludwig's event. Someone start the drama. As a person that ID'd literally every voice in Spyro 2 for BTV... What's BTVA? Is that like IMDb for video games? You ain't starting no drama? You guys are too sweet. What's up, Beppis? You're not letting me generate fake beef? Someone go into Laura's chat and be like, fuck you, it should have been me. Actually, I am a second faster than you in this category, so actually it should have been me. Dude, classic speedrunner, like, marathon logic. But my time is better. How did this other person that spent more effort submitting do better than me? That's literal. The literal speedrun marathon logic. Anonymous, thank you for the 1 month gift to Laura Ludvigsen. I see what you did there. Maybe Laura's in bed with cutie Cinderella. That's cutie Cinderella. She got the behind the scenes. She got that networking. I had no chance from the start. She was in bed with Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella. How do you pronounce that shit? Yeah, that's true. She'd never cheat on Pepper. True. I'm gonna end up on a thumbnail talking smack. I'm just kidding, everybody. No, I am actually, like, happy for her. I think she's a better fit, honestly, for like, Ludwig's event than myself. Like, I'd do fine. I'd be great there, but, like, for where I'm at in my speedrunning career, like, I don't really want to be especially not this year, at least. I don't really want to be a part of, like, events and marathons and stuff like that. It's always felt like, especially doing them remotely, it's always just felt like more trouble than they're worth to me. So I don't get excited in the same way I think someone like Laura would be. She, as I said this earlier, I think she appreciates the opportunity more than I would. These work? Okay. So it's all good. All is fair. But I'm still jealous. Still jealous of this dog. Ludwig, I'm actually the better Spyro streamer, Ludwig. Like, that is, like, as if that's not subjective at all. Actually, objectively speaking, I'm, like, the best. So, it's not really even a question. Ludwig fucked up by not picking me, even though I didn't respond to his tweet at all. He really fucked up. How dare he pick the person that actually cared more than me? This is an outrage. Dude, honestly, I'm super happy. I'm stoked that Laura got in. That was actually a real surprise. Like, we literally didn't even know that till I just went live. Laura just happened to go live at the exact same time, I guess. Made a tweet like seconds after I just ranted about, like, you know, how funny the whole Ludwig thing is. Laura got in, dude. So that there is diversity, bruh. The diversity, people on Twitter be like, no diversity. Fuck. Can I give a shout out to your GF Marmy? Hi, Marmy. She's watching on well. Hope you get better soon, Marmy. Shit. Where's the time save now? Well, I lost a second there. Time save is going to be at the start of Magic Crafters. Alpine and High Cave's got about 5-6 seconds between them. Oh, goddamn. There's also about 10 seconds of time save across all of Beastmakers. There's also a couple more seconds of time save from Dreamweavers to the end. So all in all, there's like up to 20 seconds to save here. Which checks out, because that's like a fucking high 36, like, you know, on a perfect run, right?
Okay,
Which, you know, I'm just, spoiler, I will never get a perfect run. Do you think when Shemp fucks the mamas, he pulls their strings of hair? Yeah, probably. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting to start today. Another false start. Had to blow the dandruff off my glasses. You said fuck you, it should have been Deo. That was awful, Harambe.
Okay, rolling.
That's awful of you.
It's been peaceful.
You honestly deserve the ban for that. Like, dude, that's the classic, like, that's the classic fucking, like, you think it's obvious that you're being sarcastic, but it's not. You deserved all of that. I'm just telling you right now. Yeah, Bex wants to ban you here now. No, don't ban him yet. He's fine. He's already gotten banned in one chat. Let him be. It's fine. Yeah, no, please don't actually be a fucking toxic bitch in Laura's chat, even if it's a joke. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that first publicly discussed. Yo, Kane, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. It says, grats on the new dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, the new PB is fucking pretty nice. I appreciate the late grats there. 3, 2, 1, go. Shirts Never Fit says, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that first publicly discovered that Greg Berger was the voice of the Trouble with the Trolley guy. He wasn't at conventions. What else did Greg Berger do? I don't know who Greg Berger is.
It's been peaceful.
Buzzkill Harambe, you're searching for a ban in my chat right now. I'm just telling you right now. You're really asking for one. I wasn't serious, okay? I wasn't actually go harass Laura. I wasn't being serious about that. You're giving me a bad name here, Harambe. I want you to know this. Sorry, all right. Yeah, you're on your last warning right now, all right? Just so you know. I'm not about to deal with any more failed sarcasm attempts. The sound of dragons come out of the statues isn't that... Dude, I agree. The fucking dragons are amazing. Yeah, guys, I mean, like, don't fucking be... let me just clarify this. Please don't be mean in Laura's chat. Dude, she really does deserve... She first of all, she was like one of the only people that like actually tried to get Ludwig's attention. I did not do that, you know, just so that we all understand what the situation is. I'm joking around and stuff, but the reality is Laura highly deserves to go to Ludwig's event. She's gonna do great. She's gonna be awesome. You know, I'm proud of her. You know, so please don't be like a fucking jester in her fucking chat. All right. I know I was cracking some jokes. I was being sarcastic earlier and stuff. If anyone got the wrong idea from that, please know that I'm very happy for Laura and I love her, and please do not be a fucking bitch in her chat. All right, I'm done talking about this. Thank you. I will admit that I did say go into Laura's chat and tell her fuck you or whatever, but that was not serious on my part. That was actually a joke, and I apologize for making a bad joke because clearly, you know, some dumbasses felt the need to do that. That was on me. You know, hey, it was misleading on my part, so I apologize for that. I apologize for that. That was on me. So sorry. Yeah, this dude actually went and said fuck you in Laura's chat. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was obvious that I was kidding, but I mean, I guess not. What's up, Crispy? This is a weird time to join. No, I think we're good. I hope Laura's not. I might have to like DM Laura and like clear it up now. Annoying. She's good? Okay, she's not like upset or anything. Alright, cool. I would have felt so bad. Yeah, we love Laura here. Like, please don't. She deserves better than sarcastic bullshit in her chat. She's doing good? Okay, good. Alright. Just want to make sure everything's okay. You already know which fast food place, sadly? What are you talking about? Oh, man, I feel like an asshole right now. I need to get over this. I'm good, right, guys? I'm not like am I an asshole? I need some validation right now. I apologize, I guess. That's all I can do. It's fine? Okay. Yeah, this is my personal am I the asshole Reddit right now. I'm getting a pretty unanimous no right now, so that makes me feel better. That makes me feel terrible. That fucking missed jump.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, yeah. Nice little neck crack. Hey, thanks, Harambe. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not mad at you, man. You need water or else you'll become a dried Gary the snail. Yeah, I know what you mean. The fucking where he like shrivels up. He's like, "Ooh," like old man Gary looking ass. It's jerking off a sport. I don't know. Try it in the Olympics. I have to give a disclaimer that that was a joke. Please do not go to the Olympics and then tell them that I sent you. That seems poignant right now. Michael's like, oh, phew, I'm glad you clarified. Oh, damn it, shirts. I should have been more clear in my disclaimer. Yeah, the old lady from the chocolate episode. just like a shriveled up spinal cord on a wheelchair. like you know the animators who are like, dude, what is the oldest possible like cartoonized version of someone that is decrepit and old? It's like, just take their fucking spinal cord and put like empty eye sockets on it and put them in a wheelchair, and that'll be the chocolate lady. Like, that is like the most extreme like interpretation of an old person. Some fucking like zombie shit. Emperor's Champion, thank you for the Prime, man. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the anonymous gift to Disclaimer as well. Appreciate that. Disclaimer, nothing is serious here. Except for this run. What's up, Noctarius? Regular Pepsi or Max? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I've tried Pepsi Max, and this is like very ancient memory stuff. I have not tried it in recent memory. I'm sure if you were to put them side by side, I might prefer one or the other, but they're basically the same shit as far as I'm concerned. What's up, Lai? I guess I'd probably, if I had a choice, I guess I'd go for the regular Pepsi just because I, know the flavor a bit more. Comfort pick. Get the red drink, well, at Mountain Dew Code Red. I used to love that shit as a kid. Or like strawberry Fanta. Those are some slappers. Yeah, it's all corn syrup, true. Corn syrup and dyes and flavorings. Ain't no big thing. Yeah, Baja Blast is fucking amazing. Dude, if you guys have never tried making homemade margaritas out of Baja Blast, lime juice, and tequila, the most ghettoest margaritas ever, they are so good, actually. I highly recommend. Oh, other homemade margarita hack I wanted to tell you guys about is you have to buy the pre-bottled lime juice. Now, I know you guys are thinking like, ew, pre-bottled lime juice? Like, just buy some limes, right? No. Actually, for margaritas, the pre-bottled stuff actually has more of that like margarita taste to it without having to buy mixer. It's like, I think of it as like a really sour margarita mix. That's just a homemade marg hack for you guys. Oh yeah. Shit, I'd invite every MILF over here if I could. Strawberry's the only MILF for me though. Maryland is awesome. I went a while back. I don't remember much about it. Vortex percent sarcasm. That's right. You better be joking. I don't want to see any serious Vortex related messages here. Kidding. I love how we're like giving disclaimers after every sarcastic statement. I'm kidding, by the way. Walking on eggshells ass stream. Yeah, we're all on edge. Do I fuck with snus? Dude, hell no. I'm not a tobacco guy, to be honest with you. I smoke weed, but I do not ingest tobacco products. I'll have like if someone offers me a cigarette or like a cigar on a special occasion, you know, I'm fine with that, but I'm not about to put like, you know, packets of nicotine in against my gums or anything like that. Yeah, Bex loves it. Bex being a lawyer loves disclaimers. What is faux blow? That's a funny ass faux blow. I know FOMO is fear of missing out. What's faux blow? Fear of blowing penis? I look like a hookah. Dude, how did you? You had such a read on me with that. Yeah, I love hookah. As someone who doesn't even smoke tobacco, I love hookah. Hookah's a fucking vibe. I like just taking a fat rip off a hookah and just being dizzy for a moment. Hookah's just annoying to set up. That's the only thing why I don't use it more. It's annoying. It's like the reward isn't really worth the investment, if you know what I mean, you know? It's like you set it all up, you know, you fucking get the water, you get the coals, you get the fucking shisha, you poke holes in the aluminum foil. And if you do everything right, then after a few minutes, you know, of having the coal be lit, then you can smoke hookah, you know? Then you could just inhale, like, tobacco-y air, I guess. Flavored air. It's not really that... Considering how easy... I mean, hookahs were a thing before, like, vapes were popular. I feel like vapes have filled that, like, void for people that, like, hookahs filled. That hookahs used to fill. With, like, a fucking fraction of the effort, you know? Like, 10 times more convenient. No, I'm not saying they're the same thing or anything. I'm just saying... Like, they fill that same niche, I think, in people's mind. Yeah, hookahs are not good for weed. That is true. Well, a hookah without shisha and with weed is just a bong at that point. A bong with coal dust. I mean, you're inhaling like coal air at that point. I mean, you can modify any hookah to just be a bong, you know, but that's not really the point. And you're gonna taste whatever residual flavor is like in there also. Will I ever run a category extension like all eggs are 50 fodder? You know, the short answer is no. The long answer is I'm like vaguely interested in some of the early loot categories that aren't even on the leaderboards. Like, for example, all gems with cheats. So you collect every gem but skip every dragon and do early loot at the end. That would be like one category extension I'd like to kind of pave the way for a little bit. Also, Sparkless 120%, I would eventually like to improve the world record in that, now that I have access to a console with burned discs. So I can do poverty skip with that. So yeah, I mean, there are some category extensions that I'm like vaguely interested in, but vaguely is the key word there. It's nothing I'm like actively working towards or like planning on. Maybe one day. You guys are really struggling with these with these emotes here. I see. Dude, I've drinking like already an entire pot of coffee today, and I have like more in a thermos right now. I need to pee. I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. I need to pee at this point. It's not like an emergency yet, but by the end of this run, it might be. No, I'll be okay. I'll be a trooper. Yeah, one of the downfalls of chugging coffee. Yeah, just piss your pants, dude. Be a real speedrunner. I'm gonna not drink too many liquids right now. You haven't smoked weed since 2019. You're 25. You used to smoke a lot in social situations, but it's not the vibe. It's not your vibe by yourself. I'm like the opposite, where I learned early on in my smoking weed journey that I don't like smoking weed in social situations. Like if I'm trying to be social, like smoking weed is like objectively bad for that. I'll just be more reserved and, you know, socially anxious. It just literally causes social anxiety for me. Or just generalized anxiety, which, you know, translates to social anxiety. So yeah, early on I learned that about myself at age like 15 or whatever, and I was like fucking mega awkward around all my friends and stuff. Zen Zoto, thank you for the good luck. I still smoked weed around my friends anyways, you know, like I didn't give a fuck. And I'll still smoke weed and go out into public, but nowadays, but generally I tend to just like to smoke like right before a round of like some RuneScape Guardians of the Rift, just something where it's like a solo activity or something I'm just doing with Sarah, or, you know, I don't know. But yeah, I'm like the opposite. I prefer to just smoke like by myself or on my own, doing like some singular activity rather than trying to mingle with people. Rip blue. Who the fuck is Mark Manson? Anyone else keen for the next playthrough? Yep, that's going to be the crowd control mod coming sometime in the next few days. Hopefully in the next week or so. I think I'll do it before I head to Missouri. Or maybe when I do head to Missouri, I don't know. But yeah, it's coming. Rest assured. We hit the sub goal, so it is gonna happen. A little slow there. Yeah, I know. I just act like I hear what you're saying, Luis. It's like I act sus, you know. It's like what's going on with this guy? Why isn't he saying anything? Type of energy, you know. I need to refresh my chat here. So we can see the emotes again. There we go. Should be good. Can this work? Ooh, I got very lucky there. That almost was the exact same thing that happened in my PB, where I was just a little late and the tornado hits you. That almost happened. Still not on the best cycle, but I think this is saving time. Just by not taking damage. Oh, you're moderating in another chat at work? That's funny. The king of the chats over here, Connor. Welcome. Information overload. I know that feeling. Trying to be in like multiple streams at once. I feel that. Yeah, not the fastest high cage, but this should still be saving time. Yeah, beautiful. Do you have to maintain Partner Plus? Technically, yes, but if you miss the requirements on a given month, if you're already in the program like me and you missed the requirements like this month, for example, then it'll start a 12-month timer that if you do not hit the requirements anytime in the next 12 months, then after that, you know, that 1 year period where you are not hitting the requirements, you will be taken out of the program. So while you do have to technically maintain Partner Plus, it's very, once you're in, it's pretty easy to stay in. Like worst case scenario, like a few months goes by and I don't hit the requirements and I just like sub goal for it or, you know, whatever. And then the timer starts over. Missed the yellow there, that's bad. See if we can play it thorough here. Yeah, that is pretty generous, actually. I agree. Missed one. That's another 5 miss. Need this 2. Been a while since I watched the stream, been really busy with my own life. Dude, welcome, Enfiso. I hope life is treating you well. Starting to feel comfortable with triple treat. Again, the triple box. What's up, Rand Wolfen? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, losing about like 10, 15 gems there, not good. Actually, not a good gem count on that. But hopefully we haven't missed too much stuff elsewhere. You know, we can hold on to this. At least the pace is good. See how things go in Blowhard. Okay, don't drink the liquid. You're already praying to the rat. Good. I need as many early prayers as I can get. For the rat gods. Oh, barely. Yeah, thanks again for the Prime Emperor's Champion and Zen Zodo. I don't know if I shouted either of you guys out yet, but thank you for subbing. I love you guys. Thanks for the good lucks as well. Yo, I shot Bambi, thanks. Understandable. I could have made that, but I'm glad I didn't play it more hasty. I'm glad I was too slow rather than too fast there. Good gem collection here as well. This should be 398, I think. 97. Good, good. Did I watch the video on Music Theory? Yeah, I saw it. I don't remember all the details of it, but I mean, he basically... I didn't watch the whole thing because I'm already aware of all of it, you know, it's just regurgitating things I already know. to me. Like, did you know that most of the chord progressions in this game are a 1 to 4 chord progression? It's actually, the music theory in this game is not that deep. What I think is what makes the music so good in this game is the use of syncopation, the use of disjunct melodies. There's a word for it, where the opposite of linear melodies, where instead of like operating stepwise, they do a lot of jumps like around different parts of the octave in the melody, and then the actual timbre of the sound font, I think, really has a big effect in like why this music sounds so good. On top of just the actual composition of it, it's like the sound font really goes a long way, I think. But yeah, pretty much every song in this entire game is literally just like dominant scale for every chord, and then 1 to 4, basically. Maybe a 5 or a minor 6 chord here every now and again. But what's cool about this particular game's soundtrack, and you kind of see this in the other games as well, is and Stuart Copeland talks about this in his interview, is he did employ the use of like a Philharmonic orchestra, and ended up sampling some of the orchestral things that he recorded. Like, you'll hear that really strongly in the Toasty Nasty's World music, you know, that it's a mostly orchestral piece, which is a nice change of pace from like I said, from the sound font that like really is predominant in the game. So I appreciate that was done as well. Or like the little orchestral stabs in Ice Cavern, they really add a lot to the chilly feeling of the level when the strings are going like. That's like a real string section doing that, I think. So it's cool. That definitely was very creative, I think, of Stuart Copeland to actually incorporate real sampling in addition to the sound font. Definitely lifted up like with tracks like Ice Cavern, it really lifts it up. Yeah, dude, me too, Mr. Jerry. Me too. 8-3. I didn't even check my gem count. I think we're good. We'll see. I should have looked at my... Can someone tell me what the gem count was exiting Wild Flight? Total gems. I missed that blue, whatever. Keep it moving. What was it? I'm gonna find out later than is useful, which is fine. Well, I think I'm just gonna be thorough here. Or maybe I won't be. Actually, I'm gonna be ballsy here against my better judgment. Fuck it. Just send it. See if we can not get fucked on gems here. That might have fucked me out. Well, let's play it thorough. 379. Okay, we're good actually. Yep, understandable. Saw that one coming a mile away. That fucking frog was so far forward. It was crazy. Slow but thorough, I guess. Not great. Maybe not losing time though. We'll see. I think that was my time loss in the level there. So if I play the rest of the level solid, we might still be even with the splits, or even with the time loss. He was hoping for no damage in Guanton. Oh yeah, I can't forget the distorted reality pack. Yeah, true. That's a big part of things. But distorted reality wasn't used in the original game, was it? I thought it was just a thing in Spyro 2 and 3 with the homeworld music. There might have been other samples I'm not aware of, but those are like the iconic ones, right? Oh, it was in Spyro 1. I'd be interested to hear some of the more niche examples of distorted reality. I mean, everyone knows that it's the homeworld music in Spyro 2, but what else? Just gonna get the blue here. Yeah, that's what I look like, Grinaldo, when I play a keyboard. Just a head. I'm all head, no balls. Ooh, a little slow on that jump there. What's up, Vizuzu? Thank you. Welcome, Dynamox. Ooh, missed them both. That's not good. Okay, still saving some time. Good recovery. Painful. I didn't even check my gem count going in here, so I don't know how many I'm supposed to... Yeah. Oh no, it runs dead. I'm sparksless. It's over. I don't know if I can PB anymore. If I put out the best recovery of my life, maybe. That's pretty much dead though. You missed that out of bounds. You're fine. And then on top of that, sparksless. I mean, I pretty much fucked it, everybody. I choked it. I'm gonna probably not go for Chris strats here. A, because I don't know my gem count, and B, because I'm sparksless. So I can't, like, recover gems as easily anyways. Just do this. Be an easier recovery. Grab this for safety. I might even be a little over gemmed here, but yeah, that was pretty disappointing. Bad on several different fronts. Bad on gem awareness, bad on execution, and bad on recovery. The combat triangle of not choking, I fucked it. We'll see what happens though. Oh my god. 4671. Okay, I had more gems than I was. That's decent. I'm gonna be a little over gemmed here. I could have gone for Chris strats if I was really on that lifestyle. But again, I didn't check my gem count, so that's what I get. Time loss. Some days I'm just good about it, other days I'm not. Can't help a man who doesn't read. There's no point to flaming the polls, I just do it for fun. Man, that is upsetting. I'm gonna keep it moving though. Should have gone for the... Oh man, I need to just grab this. Yeah, no, it's dead. That sucks. That really sucks. I am kind of embarrassed about what I did to this run. Just really bad all around. It'd be one thing if I just missed the out of bounds, but I literally fucked everything. I choked it, like totally choked it. Really embarrassing. Could have been bad. I could have still been green here. You know, I really could have. I'm gonna finish this run though. Yeah, I know some of you want me to reset. I'm gonna finish this run. It's only like 5 more minutes. Might as well flop. Of course. Why does that not surprise me? Yeah, GG's everybody. GG's. The pace pals dipped immediately. Are you guys paying attention to the viewer count? Do you see it like plummeting? What's up, Ash? Thank you for the good lucks. Appreciate it. I choked it. Look at the splits. I absolutely choked it in Metalhead. At least it's just the first run of the day. We got more under our belt, hopefully. I'd definitely like to get another PB-able pace at least to that far today. You don't get why they leave? You know, I'm a pace pal myself. I tend to just kind of hop between speedrun streams until I see one that's like on a good pace. I'm not gonna say that that's very homey of me or anything. It's just, there's just something about, like, especially if you're not really like deeply engrossed in a stream, you're just kind of hopping around. Like, you'd just rather watch someone on a good run than on a bad run. I mean, it's really not much more deeper than that. So I get it. I don't hate the pace pal. I make fun of pace pals, but I don't like, I get it. It takes one to know one, I always say. Big fan of losing great paces in Metalhead. It's always like the fucking out of bounds barely doesn't work. This was one of those where I was in the corner and he was almost pushing me through. It's one of those. Oh, how many gems? I'm not even paying attention. 2, 4. With that 5, I think. So wait, I was supposed to grab the extra. No, whatever. Who cares? Another third example of me not looking at the gem count. Like, I have just been off the ball with that on this run. That's one thing I'm gonna have to correct on my next paces today. Read the fucking gem count, dude, going into the level. Oh my god, the classic. Such a classic. Ash, do you have a strat for avoiding that? Do you, like, jump on the ramp a certain way, or do you just kind of hope that that doesn't happen, like me? Like, you avoid the middle part? Oh my god, that's so slow. Maybe it's like get on the thing earlier, and then you'll be less likely to flop or bonk in the middle section. Pretty much just hope, yeah. I think that's gonna be the move. Is like try to get on it earlier rather than later, so the upwards momentum of the middle thing doesn't get you as easily. 995. Okay, worked out. Crazy how sometimes I keep in red most of the time and in the end it comes greens. I don't know what's going on. This is the opposite case and I understand. Luis, do not read too deeply into it. It's just like, I was on a good run. I choked it. And that's it. It's all good. It doesn't have to be like you don't need us to analyze it too hard. You know what I mean? Oh my god. This is unratable. I'm just going to die. Cool. That was an awesome rat right there. Good attempt. It was too far to the right on the setup. It could have worked. I just got an unlucky proxy because I was too far right. We'll try it. No, we'll try it this way. Yeah, that was bad setup. The last minute setup got me on that. Come on, can we get it on life 0 here? These rats have not been in my favor. Ugh. Tough rats. Like, how could I, like, literally, I totally get why someone would just stop watching the stream right now. You know what I mean? Like, to whoever was asking about, like, why do pace pals just leave and stuff? Like, dude, this sucks, like, right? If you're trying to live vicariously through my pace, you don't want to see it be like this, you know? I get it. So, bye, you know? Like, that's how it is. I totally get it. And to the rest of you guys who aren't like that, I thank you, you know? But yeah, surely you can understand why someone would leave. Like, you know, okay, he's doing a million rats now, bye. Like, it's understandable, is all I'm saying. I don't know, am I crazy? Yeah, I know, it's like pace pals, they get a quick break, they go do something else, and then maybe I'm on another run, they come back. Doesn't make them like fake fans or anything. Oh my god, fuck. Goat of Departure, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Definitely lifting my spirits on these garbage ass rats right now. That was way off. You are going to start again, no? Yes, I am going to do another run after this, correct. There we go. Yeah, hopefully we're getting the bad rat karma out of the way on this run. That's a good way of looking at it. Dude, those first few rats I got were just completely abysmal. Like, it was some of the worst positions I could have been in. What's up, Jamlot? Thank you for the good luck. I am somehow going to get world right. Yeah, someone was kind of saying that earlier. It's because the old splits from my previous PB had a lot of time save, like right in Jock and in the homeworld. So it really just looked like I'd be behind a lot of the time, and then I'd miraculously like be PBable going into Nasty's world. That's not the case anymore because my PB has a stronger Dreamweavers now. So that's why that is. I think Luis was like kind of mentioning that earlier. It's because of the splits that like kind of might lead you astray if they have like big time losses in the end like that. So yeah, my old splits used to have that, and these ones don't. So I gotta play solid right up to the end. But the good news about that is that all the time save is earlier in the run, so I can be like 8 seconds ahead coming out of treetops like that. And like there's hope, you know, like there's that earlier hope of like, oh, that run could have 37-0x'd, you know, like that's pretty exciting to see that halfway through the run instead of having to wait till the very end to see, you know.
Order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
So I'm gonna go pee. I've been needing to pee since the start of the run. Thank you everybody for the GGs. We're gonna do more runs, so if you're supporting the grind, if you guys are still sticking around and watching, thanks. Feel free to drop a sub if you got a Prime, YouTube membership. All that stuff goes a really long way for me. Keeps me going. I'll be right back. Cheers. What up, everybody? I'm back. I did not get world record. Fucking dumbasses. Does plus 2 minutes look like a world record to you? You guys may be what you guys, I gotta say, what you guys may lack in brains, you make up for in looks. All right, you guys look beautiful. Looking wonderful in my chat today. Oh. Ah, the noise. All right, let's do another run. What's up, Blackjack? Thank you for the tier 1. 12 months. GG to me and GG to you on the golden badge next to your name in the chat. Thank you for the 1 year, man. Flex on him, man. 3, 2, 1, go. Metalhead destroyed it. I could have, like, literally, if I was more cognizant and had a better recovery mindset, I could have stayed green coming out of Metalhead. Like, I want to acknowledge that. I only should have lost like 5 seconds there, but instead I lost like 10 because I'm dumb. That's cool. Whatever. Speedrunning this game has been defined by the final homeworld not having anything in it. This category has been defined by... Wait. Did I start the timer correctly? Did I fuck up the timer, or is it... we'll see when I exit this level. I think I just missplit, right? I did start it at the right time, correct? We'll see. I don't think speedrunning this game is defined by Coveless. I think speedrunning this category, you know, it's a hallmark of this category for sure. So if you only watch any percent, then yeah, I guess speedrunning this game is defined by Coveless, but obviously there's more to speedrunning this game than just any percent. You know, pretty much every other category's got its own other like weird hallmark difficult things. So there's a nice amount of variance to where it's like, oh man, I hate that like you skip everything in Dreamweavers and Nasty, for example. I'm not saying that's what you said, but just like say for example, that's how you feel. Hypothetically, right? Well, then you can watch 120 and we do all those levels, you know, and still have a cool trick at the end, you know. What's up, Elucidar? Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. How's it going, man? How'd the grind go? More PBs in Spyro 3. This man just does not stop. Elucidar does not stop. Dude, I'm gonna come back. Elucidar's gonna come back like just a few more of these little PBs and he's gonna be like on Vonnie's ass here, bro. I see a sub 3 in your future, Elucidar. I'm just telling you right now. I don't know if you see it yet, but I just based on how much you've been consistently PBing over the last few months, like that's really impressive stuff. So yeah, GG's for Elucidark. The timer is out. Is it wrong right now? I think it is. Yeah, let me just reset this round. I think I like started it at the wrong time or something. It's cool. It was just at the start anyways. That was gonna be world record. 3, 2, 1, go. I know. I'm so sorry. You know what's funny? Actually, you mentioned that. I started my timer incorrectly there on that run, so I reset once I realized there was a problem in Town Square. Did you know that the world record in this game that stood for over 2 years, from 2018 to 2021, I think, by Chris LBC, 3831. The old world record in this game actually had that same error. Like he forgot to start his timer at the start, and he didn't realize until Town Square or something. Just like how I did. But instead of resetting, he kept going, and like you said, he got world record on that run and had to retime it later. After he finished the run, he was like, well, I don't know if that was record or not, but so yeah, there is definitely some merit to what you're saying. That one could have been record. You're definitely right. I can't handle that's like one thing I was really impressed with that run, is that like Chris did not restart over that so early, you know. But yeah, that's just some fun history right there. Speaking of fun history, how's it going, Saboom? You old coot. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the love, man. All the love for Boomer and everyone else here in the stream. I love you guys. Sexy chat. Yeah, I could have repeated his. Yeah, really. It could have been poetic if I hadn't reset that last run. I find the more you do this hobby, the more random things you can, like, shoehorn poeticism into, you know? Like, what I mean by that is that it's like, if I get record at all, you know, soon, today, whenever, you know, it'll be like, I've repeated history. I got the back-to-back, or the what's it, the fucking, the world record sweep again. So that's historic, you know? So it's like repeating history. And then the other day, I almost like got like 2 days back-to-back PBs, which I also did back-to-backs previously. So it's like, my point is you can find, like, if you do this hobby long enough, you can find those like repeated examples of history over and over. That you just got to look hard enough and you'll find, oh, dude, you got PB like exactly a year and a half from your last, you know, world record. And so it's like on the eve of the winter solstice, you know, like, it's like, well, I didn't know about any of that shit, but now that you mention it, yeah, that is a funny coincidence, I guess, you know, like, that's all it is, you know. Miwa Sata, thank you for the 11 viewer raid, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, it just feels like it's hard to avoid those like funny coincidences. Like if you really dig deep enough, you know, there's some coincidence written in the stars for you. Yeah, 0.1 second ahead. I'm epic. It's like how astrology girls are like, oh, sorry I ran over your kid. I'm a Capri Sun. It's in the stars, you know? Same energy, you know? What's your sign? I'm a Capri Sun. No, I'm actually I'm a Cancer. Cancer. Crab battle. Watch, I guarantee some motherfucker's about to write, oh, that makes sense. That checks out that you're a Cancer. Watch. No, and then if it doesn't check out, if whatever thing like doesn't apply to your star sign, then they start looking at the sun and the rising sun and the shitting moon. It's like, oh, well, maybe if your thing doesn't apply to whatever you are, well, then your rising moon confirms it, actually. So it's like, no matter who you are or how you act, you can find a coincidence in astrology that applies to who you are. It's designed to be that way. So don't let the coincidences fool you, my friends. Though, to be fair, that is something a Cancer would say. You're neutered? Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry I cheated, but Mercury was in retrograde. Oh, well, that's alright then. What's up, Dan? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, your birthday's in 1 week? Happy early birthday shirts. Crazy that astrology girls never know who you are until you tell them. It's like if someone asks like, what's your sign? And then you're like, what do you think is my sign? And then they guess the wrong thing and you're like, no, actually I'm this. They're like, that was going to be my second guess. Every time. That was actually my second guess. Give them enough guesses, they'll get it, you know? I mean, they basically know. Also, I call them star signs because that's what they call them in Elder Scrolls. By the way, in case anyone was confused about that. It's close enough. It's literally the real life version of Elder Scrolls. Give them 12 guesses. They'll get it miraculously. Yeah, I noticed you called it space racism earlier. Oh man, I heard a Windows noise just now. This is not gonna work. That Windows noise threw me off. What the fuck was that? Is my drive like full? Hold on, let me just look real quick. Check the properties on this. No, there's still 400 gigs of free space. I don't know why Windows decided to interrupt me at that important moment, but whatever. Thanks. Classic Windows. Turn off all notifications. It still notifies you. Yeah, Bill Gates sent me a DM. He's like, yo, you up? You up? I got $1 billion that says you won't send me a nude right now.
Oh, it's been
Bill Gates like no, I fucking saw his short the other day. That was so funny. It was like fucking some nerdy white guy like with a tucked in shirt, and he was fucking playing like a machine. He was playing like an arcade machine, and he was going like this. He was like fucking like humping the arcade machine while he was playing. Or no, he was at like, no, it wasn't an arcade machine. He was at like a Best Buy, and he had like the headphones on, like listening to some music, and he was like, and the caption was like, damn, man, what the fuck is Bill Gates listening to? And then it had the fucking Plock music playing. The most fucking heavy chip tune, like, that shit, that was the fucking, that was the TikTok of the day for me. What the fuck is Bill Gates listening to? Clearly listening to Plock, one of the best NES soundtracks.
okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Anyways, let's get back in the game here, shall we? Would I send a nude on Twitch for $1 billion? Yeah, for $1 billion, I'd send a nude online. Probably not 1 million, but yes, 1 billion. Maybe 1 million. I've never sent a nude to anyone in my life, by the way. Not even like girlfriends, whatever, boyfriends. I've never had a boyfriend, but you know. That's one of my crowning achievements is not sending nudes. I'm just gonna say it, I don't have a photogenic cock, you know? I mean, that's just how it is. Like, I realize, you know, some cocks look great, you know? Mine's okay. Mine's not worthy of a photo shoot, you know? And that's fine. At least the damn thing works. Fuck off. Let me get a run going, you bitch. You'd have to choose Artisans. Magic Crafters is close. What, your favorite homeworld? Artisans is not my favorite homeworld. It's just, it's too plain for me. As a kid, it was probably my favorite. I think it's the most nostalgic homeworld, I think is a fair assessment. 3, 2, 1, go. But that's one of those things where, you know, as the more I play this game, the more I'm like, get me out of Artisans. Same thing with Peacekeepers. Even Peacekeepers is like, get me out of here.
Okay,
It's like the game like really starts in Magic Crafters, you know. That's where the end of your core memories, like, you know, that's where they stop, you know. From like when you were a little kid. You never get that far, right? So Magic Crafters to the end, I feel like are the only for me valid choices for favorite homeworld. So I usually just go with Magic Crafters. One thing that I hate about Magic Crafters, though, is that if you game over in the homeworld, it sends you all the way back to the beginning. So it's actually the homeworld that has the longest travel time from game overing to getting back into a level that you game overed in. Fun fact. Interestingly, not every homeworld works that way. If you game over in a level in Beastmakers, it'll just spawn you right outside the portal. Same thing with Dreamweavers, but not Magic Crafters. Oop, there we go. Squeezed in there. Not magic crafters, and also artisans and peacekeepers don't work that way either. For some reason, that mechanic just changes depending on the homeworld you're in. I don't know why. Certainly an oversight by the devs. When I said the windows noise, yeah, you thought the glass shattered. That'd be scary. I would definitely jump out of my chair if that shit happened. Glass breaking is like a very visceral noise, you know? Even when like you know it's gonna happen, like, you know, you're on some, I don't know, like a construction site, you're about to, you like throw a glass bottle like in an alleyway or something, I don't know. Even when you know you're about to hear glass shatter, it still is so visceral. I don't know what it is about, especially hearing it in real life. That's one of those things that sounds much different when you hear it through a speaker, like through the internet or through someone's like video edit or whatever, versus when you actually in real life hear glass breaking. Same thing with car accidents, actually. Like, you don't realize just how much force, like, it is until you're, like, standing next to it, you know? Like, seeing a video, you know, just can't really convey that same level of force. And you can, like, adjust the volume to be comfortable, you know? Such an experience is not comfortable. Speaking of shattering glass, I've always wanted to try one of those rooms where you like pay like $50 and then you could just go like in with a sledgehammer and just break shit. You guys know what I'm talking about? What are those called? Those seem fun. But then they seem fun, but then it's like I watch a video of someone doing it and it just looks so goofy. It's like, all right, like I don't need to do that. It's like when I think about it, it's like I want to do that, and then I see someone doing it, and I'm like, all right, I'm good. It seems like more cathartic to do it in an uncontrolled environment, you know? 3, 2, 1, go. Like, instead of having a room where someone says, okay, you can break stuff, like, I think like the catharsis of breaking something is because it's like, fuck this, I don't care. But like just by the nature of you like paying to go into a room to do it, it's like shows it's like, okay, I do care. Like, let's not get too crazy now. But like it like kind of supersedes the actual like point of it. You know what I mean? Is my chat alive right now? Just checking. If you're lurking, you just stay comfy. Just making sure that my shit's still working here. If anyone's alive in my chat, type a letter 3. I think my chat is broken. I'm not seeing anything moving here. Yeah, I think my chat broke. Huh. Yo, Pleb, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry everybody. I cannot see any messages right now. It's what you see down there is all I see. Classic. Hayden, fix my chat. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Well, look, all right, now I can fix my chat. Let me do this. Let me see if I can refresh it first. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I had to click on it. That's so weird. I had to just click on it, and that's all it was. I still have to do it here on screen as well. Super weird. Interact. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I don't know why. Fucking weird. Super weird. I see you guys. I see the 3s now. We're good. Fixed. 3, 2, 1, go. All you guys were talking about is how much of a bitch Bill Gates is. I don't have anything against Bill Gates, dude.
Okay, rolling.
I'm sure he's done stuff that is disagreeable, but what the fuck do I care? I don't know. All I know is that I have some shares in Microsoft and they appear to be doing well. That's all I know. What about the Epstein stuff? Oh, was Bill Gates one of the people that hung out on Epstein Island? I didn't even know that. He has money. He's bad. Maybe. 2 for dead, 3 for alive, but barely. I mean, I definitely don't trust anybody that was on Epstein Island. Why do I keep restarting the game? Because my run dies for one reason or another. So I'm like playing like a timed playthrough. This is a speed run. So if I fuck up for one reason or another, or like on my last run, I accidentally just exited the level early, partially because I was distracted by the chat issue. That was just a reset. If you've never watched it, I get the feeling you might not have watched many speedruns. This is like a very core part of the hobby, is that you reset until you get a run that, you know, that you hopefully can not fuck up, you know, till the end. But usually, you know, I'll finish like a few runs every day. 2 or 3 runs most days. So yeah, I understand. I want to just address that me resetting in the early game is monotonous and boring. I realize that, but it is a necessary evil to get the time that I want. So thanks for understanding and watching anyways. Yeah, I'm dealing with a lot of like extracurricular reasons outside of the game that I'm resetting at the moment. Weird ass Windows stuff, but seems fine now, so. But yeah, this hobby, regardless of whatever the reason may be, this hobby definitely lends itself to resetting a lot. But I hope you enjoy your time here anyways. Black sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Screw Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson, yeah! Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs in a 1v1. Steve Jobs is dead. He's gonna fight his gravestone, dude. What the hell? Winner fights Mark. Dude, watch Steve win. Steve's gonna take home the whole fucking crown. Not even moving an inch. Is your first stream? Yeah, well, welcome, Black. Hope you enjoy. See if this run can actually get somewhere. Won't you come? You know, I think I will come, actually. Yeah, I never watched that. I saw a couple clips of that on YouTube. What's that movie called? The Steve Jobs movie dramatization movie thing? Where Ashton Kutcher played Steve Jobs. That movie was like highly inaccurate to what actually happened, right? Like most of the scenes were based on real things, but the actual outcomes of them were not like accurate at all, right? Kind of like Wolf of Wall Street, how it's like not really, you know, it's very loosely based on a real story. Leads you to believe that it's more real than it really is. Was there 2 Steve Jobs movies happening at the same time? Is that a fact? Oh my god, dude. Imagine being that powerful of a tech billionaire that you get after you die, two documentaries are being made of you at the same time. Crazy. Anastasia, thank you for the good luck. What's up, Teddy? Good to see you. New account? How's the return to streaming going? Grind going okay? Steve Jobs versus Chuck Norris. I'd watch that movie. Two Lincoln movies at the same time. There's also, I think, 2 Ray movies. Or no, I think there's just Ray. I think I'm thinking of Walk Hard or something. Walk Hard is a fucking classic, dude. Blowjobs versus fuck Norris. We need to get this man on the creative team stat. I'm lucky I got that. I felt like that was gonna bonk. Shouts to Plebenezer with the sub early. I think my subs have been like really quiet or something. I haven't really been hearing them. But thank you, Pleb. Appreciate that. 7 minutes ago. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Plebenezer Scrooge. Nice. Oh, barely getting up there. Holy fuck. And get the fuck. It's fine. I'm gonna lose a second or two. No green for me. I hope that guy who's like, it's his first time watching the stream, I hope he's like, what the fuck is going on right now? I never think about that. Like, people who like have never seen a Spyro speedrun before, they're like, how the fuck did he just launch off of that fat bitch right now? Like, are you serious? Like, is he cheating? No, I'm not. Not terrible. Yeah, the subversion of expectations. Very common in, just generally speaking, in any percent speedruns in any game. It's like, okay, he's just gonna like clean up some stuff here, fucking goes exactly the opposite direction you thought that he would, you know? It's like, wait a minute. Elden Ring is like that, you say? I believe it. Okay, good. So it's not all new to you, Black Sun. That's good. That's good. Wouldn't want to blow your mind too hard or anything, you know. Oh. All right, get them spinners in the chat. Cheers. Michael Fassbender playing a Fender bass with an ass in the blender. Dude, thank you for sharing that. It really helps me out. Spinner emotes, yeah, I'm sorry, YouTube. Blame the platform, don't blame me. I like to imagine that one day we'll have spinners on YouTube. One day. I should check. I haven't even looked to see if they do add those, if they have those yet. Should probably check in on that. Knowing sites like Twitch and YouTube, they add shit like that, like under your nose without you even realizing. You can have 0 ads or cool emotes. You still get cool emotes on Twitch or on YouTube. You get a few, just not as many. And actually, it's and. You should have said and, because if you sub on Twitch, you get 0 ads and cool emotes. And also, if you just watch on YouTube without membership or whatever, you still see ads. Unless you have like a good ad blocker. But I hear what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What you're really saying is that I'm a greedy bitch, is what you're saying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You're really trying to personally insult me. Huh? Kidding. Disclaimer, I am joking. You think Steve Jobs will respawn? Who knows? Dude, Ice Cavern's music's awesome. Dude, if you haven't heard, there's a Super Nintendo version of this song on YouTube. Go look it up. It's fucking dope, actually. Like, song recreated on the SNES sound chip. Oh, that's annoying. Thunderscoot with the YouTube membership. Thank you for that. Love the JonTron profile. Is that you with JonTron on the profile picture? That's a funny profile picture. Just a little JonTron selfie. Thanks, Thunderscoot. You're a legend. I started the 5th Reich with this channel. You better watch your next message. You better be careful with what you type next, because you're on thin ice right now. Just took 2 minutes of ads to the chin like a true champion. Thank you, High Hemp Raps, for doing that. Remember that you can watch on YouTube for less ads if you don't want to throw money at me. Or if you do want to throw money at me, a sub will allow you to watch ad-free. Welcome back, Pace Pals. Yeah, we're on a pretty solid pace right here. Where hopefully if we do good in Magic Crafters, we'll get solidly ahead. So pray for me. Ace Pals reporting in. How do you reply to a person on YouTube? I have no idea. Ooh, painful. Can I still make the cycle? We'll see. I think so. Yeah. Hit him with an at. At that motherfucker. Another missed blue. Another Miss Blue, really throwing the gem count right now. It's not over yet, it's just like, come on. I don't have much room for error anymore. I'm on thin ice? Oh yeah, I'm on thin ice. That's right. Watch me skate my way to a world record right now. I'll be a fucking ballerina on this ice right now. You just watch. Yeah, I'll be looking like that emote. Probably should have gone for a fodder, but we'll see. You're on thick ice. I'm on overweight ice right now. Oh. Think this will work? Oh, pain in the... Ooh. Oh, and I'm dead. The run's dead. GG. That close, everybody. That was like, I thought I did that start as quickly as I could. And it was like a pixel away from not taking damage at there. Oh, man. That's how close. That's how. Talk about thin ice. That's the kind of ice skating we're doing here. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you a pixel off? Reset. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. I think I'm just going to not go for the inside edge anymore there. It's so risky. It shouldn't be that risky, especially in any percent, but it just is. Especially since I grabbed the extra blue at the start there. So, you know, I have definitely proved to myself that I cannot get that strat today, so we are done going for it. Live, laugh, love. True. Rip pace pals. So gangster, what, this whole grind right now, this stream? Thank you. I think it is pretty gangster to take a fucking reset like that on the chin. Just keep it moving. Sometimes you just gotta put it all on the line like that, you know? No regrets. But you know I ain't doing that strat again. Not today. The gem gentleman. Mental gin. Or gem girlies if you want. You want to say? Gem grandmas, where you at? Insomniac needs to just realize that Spyro's where it's at. I mean, didn't they already sell the IP to like Activision and shit? Doesn't Insomniac just like have no rights to this game anymore, even if they did want to make another game? Isn't that how that works? Did anyone watch the latest Canadian Guy A video? I missed it. I don't know how this games industry shit works. Yeah, Insomniac, yeah, that's correct, I think. Insomniac does not own the rights to this game, or to this series, anymore. Did you know each homeworld has a flag? Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, they definitely make more of a point of it in like Spyro 2, where like Ripto changes the flag, you know, and then you like change it back after beating the boss and stuff. But yeah, there are still flags in the homeworlds in this game. They don't change or anything, but they are there. Yeah, Insomniac has bigger fish to fry than this series. They got Spider-Man. I got a new idea. At the Insomniac headquarters, Stan Lee's ghost is like, I got a new idea. His name is Gooner Man. Meanwhile, my chat was like, Stan, get back to edging. Nobody likes gooning. What's up, Paplock? Welcome. I think people liked Crash 4. Are you talking about Crash 4 or Crash Team Rumble? I don't think people liked Crash Team Rumble. Like, the really, really diehard fans liked Crash Team Rumble, and that was it. Not even like the adjacent, you know, fans like myself gave two fucks about it. That really tells you something. But Crash 4 I thought was a bit of a success, was it not? People like Crash 4. What's up, Jack? Welcome, welcome. Spyro's owned by Universal. I thought Spyro was owned by Activision. And that, like, Toys for Bob is a subsidiary or, like, a development office owned by Activision. What's up, Claudia? What's up, Joe Otachua? Found my channel 2 weeks ago. Really cool stuff. Thanks for hanging out and, you know, diving into the rabbit hole that is my YouTube channel. It means a lot to me, Joe. And thanks for popping into the stream. Hope you enjoy. We're on an okay run right now. We'll see what Mama has to say about it. Big Mama. Do I prefer splits with strong early game or strong late game, is what you said. I don't know. I like these splits. Sometimes I like splits that have a strong early game. Sometimes I like it with a strong late game. I don't know. I actually can't really give a definitive answer to that. In 120%, I liked splits where I could be ahead earlier, like with a weaker early game than a stronger one. That way it would, like, inspire me not to reset as much. But in this category, since everything goes by so quickly, I'm glad to have a more balanced, you know, set of splits with, like, I don't like having a set of splits that has, like, a big time loss in, like, one part of the run. And then, like, it's, like, perfect for the rest. I'd rather it be more balanced. In fact, a lot of speedrunners will take their splits and balance them, like, reorder the time loss across all of the splits so that they're more balanced like that. So these split, even I haven't done that with these splits, but these splits are more balanced in their time loss than my previous PB. So for that, I'm thankful. As for the early game or late game being stronger or weaker, it's, I don't know. It doesn't make a big deal in a shorter category like this for me. Ooh, I missed that goal. I should have turned around for it, but whatever. That's bad. That was kind of Spark sleeping on the job, to be fair, but whatever. At least I got everything else. We're going to be at 75 here exiting this level. At least I'm grabbing all the extras I can here. Spyro should be open world. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. I mean, I don't care. Like, to be completely transparent with you guys. I don't think, I'm not one to worry about a new Spyro game. I'm happy with this. Stealth Archer. Yeah, I know, dude. You ask for open world Spyro, it's just gonna be Elder Scrolls, but Spyro. Spyro 4 should be a video game. Alright, now you're crossing the line here. Do current Insomniac devs even know that Spyro exists? Probably. You wouldn't think so, just based off of their Twitter presence. Lego Spyro? That actually might not be bad. I actually don't hate that idea. I'm sorry to tell you guys this. This is going to hurt some feelings. I don't mean to be a negative Nancy here, but Spyro's kind of a dead IP. I'm sorry, guys. I just got to face the facts, you know? No matter how many different Spyro spin-offs we could think of, I don't think any of them would do well, to be completely honest. I'm sorry, Copium Huffers. No, don't say that, dude. Think about the Lego Spyro. Maybe I'm just being pessimistic. Yeah, we were like little kids when this series peaked. True. Okay, you know, those of you guys who are hopeful for Spyro 4 and stuff like that, I say I will not rain on your parade. I might make poke fun a little, but hey, Spyro 4 comes out, I'll fucking play it, you know. I just don't have high hopes. Call me a bitch for that. I just like the original games. These original games are fucking dope. That's all I think. Doesn't really mean that I care about the new ones, you know. They should release Spyro 4 on PS1. That'd be dope. It would be cool marketing, dude. It would be a marketing disaster. Nobody knows how to play games on PS1 anymore. I literally have to explain to people how to install like emulators and stuff to play this. I have to like remind people that emulators exist like every day. But I'm still with you. It'd be cool if they released Spyro 4 as a PS1 disc. That'd be epic. Yeah, I agree, Joris. This game is raw. Especially even compared to the other two. Come on. Ugh. Fucked up that movement. Losing time. What's up, Stefan? And hello, Germany. Indies are dominating right now? You mean indie games? You're just here because I like the games and seeing how people bust it open to play fast? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm here for as well. I feel that. You drawing furries? Hey, I'm here for that too. Go furries. Yeah, I'm the same way. Go to Departure. Like Spyro 2 and 3 definitely. Looking back on going back to them, the mini games can be pretty ass. Some of them. It's another reason why I kind of like the original game. Why the original game is so much more raw. But if you get, to be fair, if you get good at some of those mini games, you can really. There's a lot of like. There's a high skill ceiling to some. Oh my god, high skill ceiling to some of them. Which is, I guess, interesting as a speedrunner. No! 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 What the fuck was that? No! How do you do that? What the fuck? How do you fucking do that? What? Why do I suck? I'm flabbergasted at how much I suck. That was crazy. Me bonks. Recovery, oh, let's just jump off the fucking edge. Yeah, genius. Genius. I'm getting a lot of runs out of Mama, but not a lot of runs beyond that. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I was flabbergasted at that horrible recovery. You really can't recover worse than that. Just fucking jump off the edge.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm recentering myself here. The flying levels in Wrath of Cortex. Dude, I like the ball levels in Wrath of Cortex. You roll around on a fucking ball. That was like the best part of that game. What's up, Marquisha? Thanks for the good luck. I was talking about the popcorn minigame. That minigame is kind of a unique one because it's like in 100%, it's at the very end of the run. It's highly RNG dependent, but it's one of those where like, if you're quick and you're like have like good awareness, like you can make bad RNG like fast, and vice versa, where like you might get like good RNG but not capitalize on it. So it's one of those really like, it's very intertwined between like skill and RNG, where RNG does like determine a lot of the time save and time loss, but also like your abilities do as well. That's a weird one, where it's not just so cut and dry about like how much time you're gonna save or lose, you know? It's hard to know sometimes how well it goes versus how bad. You'll be surprised that you do it like really, really well sometimes, and then surprised that it just goes really, really bad sometimes. I lost 5 because of the fall. What are you talking about? Talking about my last run? The boulder levels have a good menacing music. I don't even remember the music from Wrath of Cortex. It was cool hanging out with fucking, what's his name, Mick Hooper and GDQ, the fucking lone Wrath of Cortex world record holder, the one guy that has devoted himself to Wrath of Cortex. I mean, I'm glad that he exists, you know. That shit is tight. It takes balls, you know, to main a game like Wrath of Cortex, you know. So I really respect him for that. To main the game that everyone fucking memes on. Sort of like how First Maple like has really pushed Enter the Dragonfly. Like everyone memes on Enter the Dragonfly, but you know, you really got to give it to Maple and Wally for like actually taking it seriously as a speedrun. That's like a completion speedrun. RNG stands for random number generation, which is just like, it's a fancy way of just referring to randomness. Randomness in a video game. But yeah, you could also call it orangey if you like oranges. I do like oranges as well. What's up, Bianca? Welcome, welcome. Most boss fights after Spyro 1 are crap. I actually agree with that. A lot of people have the opposite opinion where because the boss fights in this game are sort of non-fights, you just like flame at like 1 or 2 points, you know, in a scripted sequence. It's like, oh, that's a bad boss fight. But then what is a good boss fight by comparison is you sit in an arena for 5 minutes while you wait for them to do like some cycle that you already, you know, like if you, for replayability's sake, like sure, maybe the first time you fight like Gulp or something, it's like, whoa, this is crazy, like what a challenge, you know? But then like the fucking millionth time you do it, it's like you'd rather have just the scripted sequence like what we have in Spyro 1. So I think it's one of those games that speaks to a difference of casual versus replayability. Like first time playing versus replayability. Whereas your first time playing, you'd rather have like a full-on boss fight like that, like in Spyro 2 and 3. And when you replay, it's better to not have all those random stupid... it feels like they're on rails, you know? More so than the literal on rails ones in this game. But yeah, that's a common gripe I see about this game is that the boss fights suck. But yeah, I agree. I think they're better than Spyro 2 and 3. I know it's like a hot take or whatever, but they're better from a replayability standpoint, I think. But, you know, you gotta keep in mind, I'm looking at, when I talk about replayability, I'm looking at it as like a speedrunner, like, you know, playing thousands of times, trying to optimize the game. So, obviously, the Spyro 1 bosses are just easier for that, and so I kind of just naturally prefer them. What's up, Hangman? The sack guy. Yeah, so the gem burglar in the artisan's homeworld, there's 2 of them. They actually have more health than Nasty Nork. They take 3 hits to kill, where Nasty takes 2. It's a fun fact. They have as much health as the strongest bosses in this game. This might not work. We're good. Just got home looking at summer classes. Nice. How's it going on your degree, Hangman? I know you've mentioned classes here or there. You getting towards the end of it, or are you just kind of getting started on it? How's that progressing for you, my friend? Dude, speaking of classes and getting through college and stuff, big shouts to Outrageous Josh for finally going back to college and completing a math degree. Getting a bachelor's, I believe, in math, which is no small feat. He also put his degree on hiatus for many years, actually, to pursue streaming. And so to see him come back and to do that while streaming is like pretty inspiring. I finished my degree. I got a music degree, to those who are curious. I have a bachelor's in the arts, which really was really the TLDR of that whole experience. It was fun. I mean, I got to play in some of the school jazz bands and stuff, you know, meet some other, you know, musicians and stuff, play some fun tunes. But it was never anything that I took so seriously that I was like really practicing every day and like really progressing myself as like a musical artist. I would spend most of my free time, you know, obviously doing this. So I definitely did the bare minimum for my music degree. I could have maybe gotten more out of it in that sense, but I'm glad, you know, I did something I loved, you know, instead of forcing myself to practice like an instrument I didn't like as much as speedrunning. I too completed a bachelor's degree while streaming full-time. But I think it was easier in my case, like where it's just like it's an art degree. You could like phone, especially I played vibraphone, I played jazz vibes. That is a real, I'm just gonna say it like point blank, that is a very easy instrument to phone in. If you're like a remotely competent percussionist, like you can pretty much phone in like you play some rudiments on one fucking note in a solo and people are gonna be like, whoa, that's so much talent, you know? It's like a lot of cheesy, like easy ways to bullshit your way into sounding good on an instrument like that. You can literally just play completely out of the key. It'll still sound fine, you know? I didn't have to play marimba. In fact, I could have like tried to get marimba going on like my senior recital and stuff like that. I never chose to do it. It was a consideration, but I opted not to. I just kept my shit vibe focused. But yeah, I mean, there would be like marimbas in the practice rooms that I would fuck around with all the time, stoned as shit at like 2 a.m. You have a bachelor's of communication, an Air Force vet, and still can't find a career. But I mean, you're in the Air Force. Isn't that being in the Air Force like a career? And don't they pay you more for having a degree? I'm surely missing some context. Where can you find my music? You can find some of the music I've made on my SoundCloud, ! SoundCloud. A lot of it is just, you know, amateur vibraphone recordings and silly kind of meme things that I've made over the years. It's nothing too wild. If you want to listen to some shit that I made, you can go there. You're working on a museum studies degree and I work in animal control. You work where you work. Yep. That's true. The universe will point you in whatever direction, you know, regardless of whatever your degree is in. You would have stayed in the music program if they let you focus on drum set. Yeah, as a fellow drummer, I totally understand that viewpoint. Drum set is actually really competitive in any college jazz program. You really are an important piece of any band, whether it's the top band or the, you know, or the bottom one or whatever, or like it's a competitive thing to be, even in just like a normal like public university like what I went to, Cal State Long Beach. Like the drummers there were all very skilled, good sight readers, you know, and generally just very talented dudes. You know, I could see the competitiveness. It's another reason why playing as a drummer, you know, it was nice to do vibraphone, because it's like, all right, no one else is doing this. Like, it let me breathe a lot of fresh air and gave me space to just kind of play how I wanted and, you know, have free time to play Spyro and stuff. I remember I initially actually auditioned on for classical percussion, and I actually failed the audition. I thought I auditioned pretty well, but I mean, like I said, it's just really competitive. So, you know, you have to audition like multiple times to get in and stuff. I'm sure if I'd have done another audition or two, I probably would have made it in the classical program. But after failing that first time, I was like, well, let me try jazz vibes. And it ended up being a good fit for me. With music, I think it's good to be flexible like that. Even if you consider yourself like a drummer, you know, or you consider yourself some kind of instrumentalist, singer, you know, to be open to learning and specializing in other instruments. It's a really big skill, I think, that helps you like all around. Becoming a well-rounded musician, right? I mean, that's why they make all of us take piano classes, right? It's not for nothing. Mr. Dan, thank you for the 3 months of membership. He says, Deo is that guy. Don't let him tell you otherwise. Dude, I'm you know what? Fuck it. I'm that guy. If Dan says it, then I'll take it. Appreciate it, Dan, and good day to you. You guys still arguing about a Spyro? Which Spyro is the best? ETD is nowhere near the OGs, but yeah, but it has more merit, I think. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I think it has more merit than people give it credit for, looking back on it. But I mean, it's all mid. It's all a bunch of just mid PS2 era stuff. But just because a game is mid, or even if a game is shit to play casually, it could be a really interesting speedrun, and I think Enter the Dragonfly is a good example of that. Elijah Wood playing Spyro and David Spade. Yeah, that shit was so funny, dude. Legend of Spyro you're talking about. That David Spade half-hearted performance. It's peak comedy. Fuck. Oh my god, please don't fucking lose time. Check out Galaxy Planes. You know, I actually didn't make Galaxy Planes. That was I forgot his name. His band is called Copeland, which is confusing. But yeah, the song I'm more proud of that I made a music video for is actually Space Caves. If you guys are gonna check out one song of mine, check out Space Caves on my YouTube channel. That's my personal recommendation. Yeah, of course, not to take away from Galaxy Planes. What's up, Zatrutru? Cum Caves, yeah, exactly. What's up, Digbit? You saw the what's the... You saw the what the hell is Bill Gates listening to? That shit was funny. Look at it. Just like some random ass video game soundtrack playing. He's like, oh. It's not even Bill Gates. It's just some random dude. The fuck Bill Gates jamming out to? What's the best FPS of all time? Maybe Halo 1, perhaps? Gotta be up there. Okay, I'm going around. We're not letting that killer run again. Oh my god, fuck off with these stupid flops. Mihail, thank you for the good luck. Ever see a Spyro inspired Left 4 Dead mod? No, I have not seen that actually. I'd play it. No way, dude. Can we stop choking? Stop choking in this level, bro. I'm the king of choking. I'm gonna take this to the end, but that was really annoying. God damn it, dude. Fucking let me have a pace, bro. What was that? What are the chokes in this level, bro? Just in general in Magic Crafters today, I've just been absolutely shitting myself. I should have saved 5 seconds there. Whatever. I keep it moving. That was very frustrating. This run can still PB / world record. It's not impossible, but I really don't have room for any more time lost now. We'll see. Making sure I got that. I missed that on a previous run. A lot of weird chokes today. Purple ketchup, dude. The fucking Heinz Easy Squirt. I remember that shit. The Shrek flavor. You guys remember the green Shrek ketchup? That was good. John Benjamin impersonation? Who the fuck is that? Sounds like a founding father. Current known routes and skips, what I think is a realistic best possible in any percent. Low 37, high 36 is the best realistic time that a human can achieve right now. Oh my god. Well, we did get some extra gems there, even though we lost a second. Yeah, if the person has to pee, maybe a 36.4x. Now, I don't even think 36.4x is on the table right now. Like, maybe theoretically, yes, but we're just talking, like, practically what is currently achievable. I think currently myself, Ash, and maybe Laura are at, like, the 37.0x level in this game. And that if any three of us has, like, a literally perfect run, that it'll be, like, a 36.5x. But I don't personally think 36.4x is on the table yet. It could be in the future. It's definitely theoretically possible for sure. But yeah, 37.0x, 36.5x is like the kind of the human limit right now. So that's just right now. That's not to say forever it's going to be that way. Playing it safe. There was definitely a world where I could have made the super cycle there, but better safe than sorry. I felt the danger if I were to try to push that any harder. Alright, so we are a bit behind here, but the good news is the gem count is actually really good, I think. So let's see if we can secure some of this stuff. We do have up to 10 seconds to save just in Beast Makers, and then maybe a little bit more up to the end. So this run is still PBable. It's just, you know, can't really fuck up, you know? It's one of those. We got to be on our fucking recovery game at this point. Do I know any cock proxies? I don't. I think your mother does, though. What's up, Nico? Good day to you. Would there theoretically be a superior way of playing, D-pad or analog? You know, there's definitely arguments in favor either way. that kind of boil down to this, is that D-pad allow for cardinal direction changes quicker than an analog stick does. Think about it, if you were to press right and then left as quickly as possible, to do that, you know, to go full right from full to full left on an analog stick, there's travel time there, you know? Whereas on a D-pad, there's less travel time. So in that way, D-pad is technically, theoretically more optimal. But analog presents the ability to have non-digital half presses of like a right or left button, or curving, you know, curving a spin to spin more efficiently, for example. So I think at the tippy top of the theoretical limit, I think D-pad, you know, if you don't have to make any micro adjustments and you're just a literal fucking robot, then D-pad is objectively better in that sense. But in the sense that we are human and we need to make micro adjustments, and it helps, you know, our brains and our abilities to be able to have more nuanced input, I think analog is good in that sense. You know, it is more effective in that way. So it's just hard to say which is better, you know. It's like, are you more theoretical or are you more like practical on your preference, you know, on what's good and bad? What's up, Mavrosa? Welcome. Oops, not good. That's my one damage I'm allowed to take. What the fuck was... Nice glide. A little late on that express. Good. I use analog stick for movement in this game. And to those who don't know, analog stick is objectively worse in Spyro 2 and 3 because you cannot turn as hard. But that problem does not exist in this game. Fuck. Get up there. Okay, not a bad bog, even with that couple bonks or whatever. Let's just hope for the best in Guanton. Wow. Insane. Actually so insane. Doesn't get much better than that. Saving a couple seconds, not bad. Thanks for watching my 120 record, Alcy, and thanks for the good luck as well. Yep, time to catch up. Can we do it? Almost fucking bonked on that. That was very scary. That'd be badass, Book. Get one of those nice Yamaha electronic kick drum trigger pad things. I would totally use one of those if it wasn't exorbitantly expensive. Any future plans on more videos with Spyro creators? Not at the moment, Nika, sorry. But maybe one day. You know me, I'm in the community. I'm not a lone ranger. Nice. Oh my god, love that. Good time save. Yeah, right. That's basically what I did with symbols, Mr. Jerry. Spent like I think I spent like $700 on a pack of symbols that should have been like 1,600 or something. No, dude, been fucking choking that today. It's okay. I mean, I don't know if PB is still happening here. Also, I have still been fucking up the gem count. Again, I still don't know what my gem count is. Like, hello, bro, wake up. I'm gonna do Chris strats. I think I'm good on gems. But, like, hello, bro. Silly. It was almost the recovery I needed, but I think that's a straw too far, perhaps. That's alright, though. Still a good pace. I have a nasty feeling that I'm under gemmed, but hopefully not. Were they Minals? No, they were a pack of a 5-pack of Zildjian K series. And I switched out each symbol individually from the actual symbol room. Yeah, I mean, they're the same types of symbols. It was just like I would test out each one on like the kits and find the one I liked and put it in the pack, you know. Badass. I still have those symbols on my drum set back home in California. Yeah, dude, the K hi-hats I have are fucking nice. The ride is good, too. It's a really good all-purpose ride, actually. Okay, losing time, of course. Right back to fucking +6, but let's see what the gem count looks like. Oh, it's actually chilling. Yeah, we're well over-gemmed here. I could have potentially been ballsy to save back more time, but again, that's what I get for not paying attention to my gem count. The good news is we'll have that same opportunity in Jock if we keep the gem count up. I don't know about PB, everybody. Just keeping it real. But hey, whatever. Within 10 seconds of PB, I mean, I really can't be mad about this run. I'm just not obviously over the moon or anything. What's up, Grant? Thank you for the good luck. I don't know who the Geralt of Rivia is. I don't know who that is. Alright, well, you know we're going for the flop, though. Oh, man, I really believed in that one, too. Glide came out a little too early. It was the right trajectory. It was just a bad speed. Didn't conserve enough momentum from the charge before the glide. Glided too early. It was a flaccid flop, indeed. Chat expects a new PV every day. I don't think you guys... I think you guys are pretty realistic about it. I think we're all hoping for a new PB, new world record, especially on runs that have potential. And I do get runs. I think one thing that's really exciting about running this category for me is that every day it feels like I have runs that have the potential to go the distance, you know. Like today, I've already had like 2 runs like that, I think. So even if I fall just short of that, you know, it's not like it's all for nothing or anything. Though it does feel that way sometimes. Regardless, I'm just happy to be having like world recordable, PBable paces. You know? Or at least today I'm not so salty. That's another way to say it. Okay, fuck you. Nice time loss. It'll happen when it happens this run, not this run. Miss that. Sometimes I miss that box. Okay, we can skip the gold. If I'd have gotten the other box, I would have been able to skip the blue as well, but alas. Dude, even waiting for like 10 years there, I still didn't make that. Dude, I need that. Or maybe I didn't. I didn't realize he had a green. I could have actually skipped that. Thought he had a blue. Dude, come on, give me this shit. I'm fighting for my life here. Give me this, little fucker. Bitch ass game. Don't fucking flop me into that. Little fun time loss there. God, fuck this level, man. It's not even fuck this game. It's this level is such a bitch. For no good reason. You can fucking play it perfectly, and you'll just shit like that will just happen. Like every fucking couple seconds, there's some opportunity to fuck up like that. It's so stupid. Even when you do the inputs right, it's like, oh, you just get fucked there. It's like, okay, thanks. Thank you for that. It's like really, it's genuinely a miracle when Jock isn't a fucking train wreck, you know? Yeah, I'm like fighting for my life in that fucking level, dude. Good lord. What's up, Grant? Not kept up with the scene for a bit, but you thought that the 37-2X would have killed the category a year or so ago. You know, I felt the same way when she got it. It felt like an unbeatable run at the time. It was a big breakthrough. There's not really many big new things. There are some slight reroutes, but let's see if we can get the rat here. Focus up. Ah, no, I was just a little too far left. That would have worked if I'd have been a little bit faced right more. There we go. Hey, at least we got a good run. This is 37. This is a 37. We did get a 37 today. You got to give me that. No, if I don't fuck up this level, of course. Now you're saying world record officially over? I'm assuming your stream delay is like maybe fucking like 10 minutes, maybe? But thanks for calling it, Marmite. What would I do without you? What's up, Michi? Good to see you. Thanks for the good luck. New rat getting crazy consistent. I wouldn't call it crazy consistent, but yeah, it is definitely more consistent than 2021. I'll say that much. Make no mistake, even if I get it first try or something, that does not mean that it's consistent, like 100%. Don't get any false hope about it. You try to explain to your girl. Oh, I can't even read that right now. Good luck with your girlfriend, bro. I wish you to the best, if she in fact exists. GG.
You're toast, Mort.
GG.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What's Spyro do with all the gems? Yeah, I don't know. But what I do know is that I did squeak out a 37 there. That was not the worst run of my life. I'm not pissed about it. I'm not stoked about it. I just feel okay. I feel like I did good today. You know, we're at the 3-hour mark. This is usually when I stop my grind. I might try another run. I don't know. It really depends. I think I'm gonna go grab some nuts, have a quick snack, see how Sarah's feeling. See if she wants me to give her cuddles and attention as she nears the end of work today. And based on that, we'll see if I do another run. I'll be back after the credits. Guys, if you enjoy the stream, if you've been enjoying the grind or have been like really on the edge of your seat with these runs, kind of like how I have, if you're living vicariously through this stream, I mean, feel free to throw a sub at me. It means a lot. Or any YouTube support, whatever it may be. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some nuts, and then we'll see if I do another run or not when I get back. No promises, no guarantees, but I'll be right back. And of course, thank you for the GGs, everybody. BRB. I'm back. All right. Let's reset. Reset that 37. Let's do one more run. I'm feeling it today. Normally, I've been kind of ending it early the last few days. Let's do one more. I feel it. See what happens. Grind out one more solid pace today. Yeah, who's excited? 3, 2, 1, go. Hypers. Yeah, dude, honestly, Connor, that's what it feels like.
Okay, rolling.
Me when I end stream after playing for 3 hours straight. Oh, it's like I didn't even try today. Well, not today. Today I am. Marimbra, thank you for the prime, man. Welcome. Does the timer auto start? No, I use a pedal to start the timer and to split. A USB foot pedal. What does prehensile mean? Oh god. Capable of grasping. Firmly grasp it. Jumped out way too hard there. Should have jumped more. Should have took a tighter angle. I'm glad I took a little like food break earlier, or just now rather. Had some almonds, had some of leftover Sarah's leftover avocado egg toast. Like the true millennials we are.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
Or what are we, Gen Z, whatever the fuck we are. I don't even know what we are. Born in 95 and 96. What gen is that? I don't know. Gen Z. It happened again. Your AirPods disconnected and now I'm broadcasting to the entire rec center. What up, rec center? How y'all doing? Woo! Get those reps in. Go rec center. No, that message is clearly bait for me to say, fuck you, rec center. You guys suck dick. Try harder. I'm just kidding. You guys are doing great. Yeah, say something crazy now. Whoa, you know. This is totally a real thing. Oh, we are still millennials? I see. It's real cool. With that, they're now having an existential... Yeah, right. Rank the Spyro OG trilogy. What do I get in exchange for this? For this command? Do I get like $1 or something if I do that, or not even a please? Can I get a please maybe? Just do it. All right, I'll rank them. 1 at the top. 1 is the best. 2 is the second best. 3 is the worst. That's my ranking. Now please have a discourse about how you disagree with that. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, a lot of people are 2, 1, 3 for sure. The psychos are fucking 3, 2, 1. Those are like the common opinions. It is 1, 2, 3, like from top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, or 3, 2. I mean, I guess that's all of the possible. No one's 3, 1, 2. That's the only one that we're missing. Oh, except for Glitchy Dust, apparently. That's very hipster of you, Glitchy. We got some hipsters in the chat. If you like 3 the most, the logic behind why that's a hipster choice is because is if you like 3 the most, then it would stand to reason that you would like Spyro 2 the second most because it's the same engine. And also, if you like 3 the most, that also indicates that that's the one you grew up with more than the older ones. So it's actually pretty surprising to see a 3-1-2 vote from anyone. Yeah, everyone in my chat's a 3-1-2 now that I've said that. Now that I've pointed that out as a hipster vote. You guys are so cool for that. You guys, if you vote 3-1-2, you just deserve a kiss. How about that? Yeah, shout out to anyone who ever had one of these games, you know, like... like, right? Like... the majority of people didn't have access to the whole trilogy. Yeah, nostalgia. At the end of the day, it's all subjective nostalgia bullshit. For sure. You're 1 and then 2 and 3 are like the same to you? Is that what that means? I do like Spyro 2 notably more than 3. I'm not gonna give reasons why right now, just it's my preference. Let's leave all the explanations out of it. Just give just the fucking take and that's it. Yeah, 2 and 3 have the same physics engine. Except the only difference is that in Spyro 3 you can't double jump. They patched that. But besides that, it's the same, generally the same physics. You live in the dark hollow goop. The shit downstairs. I like that you distinctify your list from like when you were a kid versus as an adult, Siona. I respect that separation.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You think 2 is the most fun to speedrun? I think some would agree with you. How about this? How about now let's rank the Spyro original trilogy by what's your favorite ones to watch speedruns of? Like, if it's me online grinding 120%, versus Blunt Bows grinding Spyro 200% versus Vonnie grinding Spyro 3 117%. Or anything along those lines. Doesn't have to be those exact streamers, but anything along those lines. Like, which stream are you clicking on? And if you say my stream, you're sexy. Okay, well, again, don't make it about me personally. Like, say Laura in my place or Ash grinding any percent. You know what I mean? Like, in general, just based on the speedrun categories, like, which one are you most likely to? What's your ranking? Yeah, take the individual streamer aspect out of it. Just like, what's the most interesting speedruns to watch? Answer Crash 2. Yeah, you can, you know what? Throw the Crash games in there as well if you want. You can order like S1, S2, S3, and then C1, C2, C3. Because I know they kind of, as a viewer, they do kind of conflate together. So I totally get where if you want to like rank, like, you know, maybe you like watching Crash 2 and then Spyro 1 and then Spyro 2 and then Crash 3, you know, in that order, you know. I could see that. You can't vote for the same game twice, Quirko. You guys are stoned. You're saying shirt says Spyro 2, Spyro 1, Crash 3, Spyro 3, Crash 2, Crash 1. Crash 1's your it surprised me that Crash 2 is so far down the list. For me, I think Crash 2 is up there as like a really fun thing to watch. I think my favorite runs to watch, if I were to order the list of just best speed runs to as a viewer to watch, regardless of like the category or whatever, just the game. Trying to remove myself from the actual streamer. Probably my favorite to watch is probably, I actually really like watching Spyro 2 runs, Spyro 2 and 3, because I feel like for me, I have a lot to learn in those games still. So just as a viewer, I'm more like leaning towards Spyro 2 and 3 at the top of the list, just because of the learning factor. But again, not thinking of it as I'm a speedrunner and I have something to learn, trying to just look at it purely as a viewer. I think I'm gonna have to put Spyro 1 at the top. Of course, just because that's my favorite. And then, honestly, I've been really enjoying watching like potties like Crash 2, Crash 3 grind. So I'm gonna have to put, I don't know if I want to put that as number 2 favorite thing to watch, but it's like, it's up there. I think Crash 2 is in that same space as Spyro 2 and 3, just as a general viewer for me. Crash 2 and 3 occupies like a same priority as like Spyro 2 and 3. Just general viewing experience-wise. 3, 2, 1, go. I'll also really be stoked on a Crash 1 like grind, like whenever Tet is online, like I'll usually prioritize, that'll like hop up to the top of the list. But then again, that's like, you know, a streamer specific thing, right? Trying to take the streamer specificness out of it. Crash 1 is pretty low, I think. Yeah, how does Mario 64 fit into all of that for you guys? Think about that whole list. Like, what is your favorite, like, Spyro / Crash games to watch speedruns of? You know, individual streamers aside. Now, where does Mario 64 fit in there? Now I'm starting to get real deep. Is Mario 64 near the top of that list? Or is it, like, in the middle? Or is it further down? I mean, dude, I'm with you, Book. Mario 64 is lit. I would not be mad if someone said, you know, fuck, I'll watch Simply over your stream any day, you know? Like, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I think Mario 64, like, in comparison to what we're talking about, because this is like a Spyro stream, right? Like, the people here, like, we all know Spyro and Crash, right? So I think Mario 64 occupies a similar space to Ratchet and Clank. Someone was mentioning Ratchet and Clank earlier, where it's like they're both really cool speed games. Just the Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, and 3. Like that series and Mario 64, they're like very nicely adjacent to like if you're predominantly into Spyro and Crash. They're like really good adjacent games to watch. Now, I think, I don't know about you guys, but in my case, the first platformer I ever watched speedruns of was Mario 64. But as time went on, as I became more and more of a Spyro gamer, you know, Mario became the adjacent game, not like the main one, you know. But I think a lot of people are probably similar to me, where like their main interest was Mario 64, and then they might like grow out of that, so to speak. I don't know. How are you guys about that? Now, Kingdom Hearts. I know. I think we've sufficiently said enough random ass games to confuse everyone. Yeah, OOT yeah, as well. Well, that's the thing with like OOT and Mario 64 is like they are a lot of people's first like exposure to late 90s, you know, early 2000 platformer speedrunning, you know. So even though I am like a PlayStation guy, like those were the first speedruns I watched like for many years. Those were like my first inspirations in speedrunning. And I think a lot of us, you know, who speedrun Crash, Spyro, whatever, Ratchet and Clank can relate to that. I think. I don't know if you're old like me, I suppose. It's still a really popular speed game. You watch GTA 5, Dark Viper? You like following all the Dark Viper drama? I genuinely like his videos where he's just talking about the game, or just talking about shorts about like fun facts about the game or fun playthroughs, stun jump speedruns. I actually like those videos from Dark Viper. The videos where he goes on a fucking tangent about the copyright system, I'm just like, okay, like I can watch like the first 5 minutes before it just starts sounding like pretentious as hell. Like whether he has a point or not, like okay, you know, like whatever, he can have his point about like, oh, you're stealing, you know, whatever. It's just like, I cannot be fucked to watch an entire like hour-long dissertation about that. You watch the... I've seen that video as well, Goat, about how hard it is to get a top-tier stick for an N64 controller to like play Mario 64, for example. You know that all the top players use Horis for Bowser throws just so they don't wear out their expensive, rare sticks for the general gameplay? Isn't that crazy? I'm glad it's not that far gone with like PlayStation 2 controllers. You missed my CTR speedruns? Well, thank you, tits. The best run you've seen recently was Resident Evil 2 Remake, where the guy got world record on GDQ. Oh, that's cool. I don't know who that was. I don't remember that. But good on him. Nothing like a marathon world record to get you hyped. Yeah, I remember the Carl Jobs drama from like a month ago. Some creators are just so lost in the sauce, I feel like, with their channel, and they're constantly making videos and stuff like in a room by themselves. You know, it's like the anti-social, the entitlement, you know, and the it's okay, I have a big following and I work really hard, so fuck you if you disagree with me type of thing, you know. I'm right. The world needs to know that I'm right, you know. It's like, it's kind of just one of those, like, just, you know, like, get over yourself. Like, what's the big deal, whether you're right or wrong about something, you know? What's up, Hypno? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome. Hope you had a good day today. Good grind. Didn't you do like an 18-hour stream yesterday? How are you feeling today, man? Hope you're alive and well. Sam, go to bed. Did you guys see that? Speaking of go to bed, did you guys see that Twitter interaction with the Undertale runner? And his music got copyrighted on like a YouTube video that he made, and so he like reached out to the he like did the claim thing and then got denied, right, through the YouTube platform. So he reached out on Twitter to like the claimant or whatever, the people who claim the shit. Oh, let me focus. Oh, come on, that was so close. That almost worked. He reached out on Twitter to whatever the media company was, and they were like, "Shay, go to bed." Fuck you. He was like, this is very unprofessional. They're like, whatever. You know we don't care, you know, type of energy. Anyone who followed that saga the last few days. 3, 2, 1, go. That shit was funny. Like, what the fuck?
Okay,
You're tired but alive, dude. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. You know we all, dude, Hypno, you know, I'm not going to rub your nipples too much here, but you know we all look up to you here. You know? Not just in this stream, but like in any speedrunner that knows you. We all admire you. Not for your work ethic or your, you know, or your runs. I'm just saying, like, you're just beautiful. You're just pretty. You're just a pretty guy. You know, you got that referee jersey on. You know, you got the window behind you and stuff, man. But oof, man, someone let a breeze in here, man. Good lord. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do admire you, sir. You don't? Okay, well, never mind. Sly Cooper runs are fun. Oddworld. Yeah. Those are good runs. Good games, just in general. Proxies are pretty much as close to that as possible. Close to what? Close to seeing God? I think we'll ever find something like... Oh, you're talking about in response to that. Will we ever find something like a backwards long jump in Spyro? Like, you're asking about like a momentum exploit, basically. Like a momentum building exploit. No. There are momentum preservation exploits in this game, like damage boosts and... yeah, damage boosts, I guess, namely. But, a backwards long jump is unique because it builds momentum. Builds negative momentum, actually. Which is uncapped. In Mario 64. Positive momentum is capped in Mario 64. But negative is not. What an interesting oversight that allowed for such a crazy technique. What's the newest strat discovered for any percent? I mean, I don't know. I would say for me, my latest implementation in this category has been skipping over more gems in Metalhead than I do in Misty Bog. Ideally, I'm able to skip gems in both, but I do what's called the Chris strat, or what I call the Chris strat. I'm not making that. In Metalhead, when I have enough gems where I skip like an entire like little extra section of the level where the firework chest is. You skip a bunch of gems there, and that's like the latest like little route change implementation that I've done. And that actually has been helping my paces a lot, actually. Doing that. Just focusing in on Beastmakers and being aware of the gem counts, which, by the way, I have not been paying attention to today. I need to get on that. But...
Okay, rolling.
What was I saying?
It's been peaceful.
Oh yeah, just having like, you know, alternate routing, skip this, don't skip this, grab that, do, you know, just really focusing in on Beastmakers has really helped me a lot in this category. It's a very big homeworld in this category. You know, your gem count going into it versus, you know, a high one or a low one versus what strats you're doing in response to that really make a big difference in your pace. So I'm glad I've spent a lot of time thinking about alternative strategies and gem counts there. I feel like it's made a big difference for me at a high level in this game. So yeah, I would say that's like the biggest like adjustments, route, update, strat change, whatever you want to call it. Even if it is just like skipping a little section or doing this little section like faster, skipping gems. Like those things really add up in Beastmakers if your gem count allows for it. Yeah, I watched the Invisible Wall video. I'm a real gamer. I watched the Pan and Coic video explaining every invisible wall in Mario 64. I did that. Shoutouts to anyone else who did. I think I scared away Hypno by calling him pretty. Hopefully I didn't make him feel weird or anything. Thanks for the gift, Lozzie. I was just joking around, by the way, Hypno. Bet I've been asked this before. Why no shirt, dude? Because it's fucking hot, dude. It is the middle of summer out here in Virginia, and even though we got the AC blasting, I still got the fan pointed straight at me, and I am definitely feeling hot and bothered. You were talking about that video yesterday? Yeah, it's a great video, honestly. Very, very high-class infotainment. Yeah, you can just call me hot. That works. Oh, God. The double entendre. I don't think I've watched Postal 1 speedrun. I know Postal 2 is like a funny ass game. It won't go up to Gary Coleman and shit. Really hoping we can get a fucking run going here, everybody. That would be excellent. I mean, I don't want to rush it. I mean, I gotta just chill. Can't be in too much of a hurry now. Ironically. If I could live in any map from any Spyro game, what map and why? Shit, I don't know. Town Square is pretty chill. I like Town Square. I mean, except for the bulls that are about to fucking kill you. I'd be scared to live in any of like the Magic Crafters or Dreamweavers like levels that have like infinite voids in them. Like, I'd be scared of falling infinitely. Is my grandma from Chile? No. Arctic tundra? Oh god, dude. Fuck off. Damn, that was horrible. Yeah, any of the Spyro 2 homeworlds are good choices. Like, Autumn Plains is a good one. It's a GOAT choice. My grandma with Alzheimer's? Yeah, let's not talk about my grandma, Della. It's just, like, kind of personal.
Okay, rolling.
Oh!
Thanks for the good luck, Elucid Arc. If you must know, yes, my grandma's Chilean, and yes, she is very old, and yes, she has dementia, and yes, she might die at any moment. And yes, that is a saddening thought for me to randomly think about right now. I know you don't mean to conjure that up or anything, but that is the TLDR. My grandma from the American side of my family, she already died like 2 years ago or so, and my Chilean grandma, you know, on my dad's side, is on her deathbed. So yeah, that is now you know. Now you're caught up, I guess. If you must know, that is the situation. But yeah, it's all good. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, it's kind of sad because I never really had like a really close relationship with my Chilean grandma. You know, my Spanish is dog shit. So the few times I have, you know, seen her and met her, I'm just saying like te quiero like over and over. So just a shame on my end that I didn't take up more time and energy to be close with her. But what are you gonna? I mean, what are you gonna do? Well, it's life. Anyways, hope that answers your question. Yeah, I didn't mean to make everyone sad or anything. I mean, it's just that's why I should have just said like I don't want to talk about it, right? It's just sad, right? But no, on a more positive note, like, you know, the time I could have spent like learning Spanish and spending more time in Chile, like that time, I spent that time streaming, you know? I spent that time, you know, chasing like something that I really cared about. So, you know, it's not all in vain. It's like I wouldn't be here if it weren't for that, you know? So it's not like it's just like an outright regret or anything. So I think there is a positive spin to it in that way. I'm half Chilean. My dad's from Chile. What's up, Dev? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, sorry if I like ruined the mood or whatever. Just keeping it real, you know. What's up, Roderick? I think by the time I properly like become fluent in Spanish and I go down to Chile and spend like some time down there, by the time that time comes around, like years, I'm talking decades from now, probably. I'll probably have a point in my life a few decades from now where I do that. And by that point, not only will my grandma be dead, but most of my dad's side of his family might either will be on their deathbed or dead. It's kind of a crazy thought. You know what I mean? I know it's like sounds super dark or macabre or whatever. But like once that time comes around, I'll be talking to the children of the children of the children of people, you know, who I could have gotten to know as a kid, you know, like now, right? It's kind of just crazy how time works like that, you know. 3, 2, 1, go. Anyways, I don't mean to be like super dark or macabre or anything. I'm just saying it like it is, like where my head is at with interacting with my family overseas, how close I am to them and whatnot. Like, I think a lot of people here probably can relate to the fact that like there are parts of your family that you're not close with, you know, or could be closer with and aren't for whatever reason. In my case, it's a language and geography barrier, but in other cases, there might be more ugly stuff happening as well, right? So I mean that's just life, dude. Like that's what you want me to tell you. Like, there you go. Yeah, I know. Like, dude, I really don't want this to be like a sad message or anything. It's just reality. It's like you're never gonna like fully like do everything, you know, in life. You're not gonna meet your whole family and be close with them, you know, your whole life. And I think I am close enough with my current like nuclear family that I don't feel like it's like a hole in my heart, you know, at all. I feel happy with like my interaction and love with the people that I'm close with, you know. So it's not all bad, you know. I'm really not trying to make this like a sad message or anything. I'm just trying to keep it real. That's all. I'm not trying to ignore reality. Your dog farted in your face. There you go. Yeah, I'm not. You can tell I'm not too torn up about it. What's up, Mem? Doing all right. Topic switch, man. You guys don't like talking about this, huh? Perhaps I struck a chord with you guys. Sorry. Anyways, let's see if we can get a good town square. What did you want to talk about? What Spyro is fulfilling in my life right now? What is Spyro fulfilling in my life? Well, it's fulfilling a career. It's fulfilling a form of work, like, you know, financial, whatever, you know, from you guys being so supportive. It fulfills me creatively and emotionally, that I feel like I'm doing something productive with my day beyond just grinding for money, but like grinding to accomplish something that people support. It's like a career. It's like a career to me. It fulfills that part of my life. Something I never expected. Grinding it for so long, but yeah, I'm lucky enough to do something that I love as a career and feel like proud of myself for grinding out runs every day, you know? So that's the part of my life that Spyro fulfills. And it allows me to just take it easy, you know, after I'm done streaming or whatever. I don't have to feel bad about, oh, I didn't do anything today. You know, no, most days I fucking stream and I can just chill out and play RuneScape and cook food after, you know? It's a very simple life that I live. And I like it this way. Yeah, I met my girlfriend through Spyro, the love of my life, you could say. Favorite level. Your mom's family's complicated this year, your mom. I'll read that in a sec. Yeah, I think a lot of people have like how you said, like a real complicated family life situation going on. By the way, apologies, but I'm just gonna be open about family stuff. I know some of you guys may not want to hear. I definitely read the room that you guys don't like talking about sad family stuff, but sorry. Like, we're just I know there aren't really any off-limits topics in this stream, so I'm not gonna like force away a topic that, you know, that we're discussing or anything, just because it might be a sore subject for some people, you know. I mean, it's a real, I like what Jumi said. It's a very real part of life. You know, your family members, you grow away from them. They might double cross you. They might backstab you, you know, metaphorically. They might hurt your trust. They might fucking die. In fact, they will fucking die, you know, like life is fucking very real like that, you know? So I think talking about stuff like this without it being like such a sore thing, I think is important. And that's just how I am. I'm lucky enough, like I said, I'm lucky enough that it isn't such a sore subject for me. Vanessa, what is up? What did I do before speedrunning? I was in school all throughout my time speedrunning and, you know, gradually building my following or whatever. And so, yeah, I was studying to become a music teacher. And in fact, I got all the way to the end of a post-baccalaureate credential program, all the way to student I took all the classes and everything. And basically, all I need to do to become a credentialed high school teacher in California is just do student teaching at this point. And so I started that, and a week into it, I was like, I don't want to do this. I have this stream that I do that I care way more about. I refuse to wake up early to do this thing that hardly makes me any more money. That's like 3 times the work, way less fulfilling. So that was like kind of the tipping point for me when I was like, you know what, I'm done lying to myself. Like I'm gonna be some music teacher that I don't want to be, you know, just to make my family happy that I'm doing some stable career path. I'm glad I had that before, you know, I'm glad I had like an idea of a stable career path before streaming manifested itself as something I could do for as a career. But, you know, I took advantage of like every moment I had going through school and, you know, going through my late teens and early 20s to stream and play Spyro as much as I can. And I'm just really thankful that you guys, you know, rewarded that effort with enough support that I can to maintain my life. That I don't have to, you know, have a real job for now. That's, you know, that's always subject to change, right? There we go. There's a mama. But yeah, basically I was in school and I've had a couple of part-time jobs, you know, while going through school. Sometimes I would like, you know, I'm lucky enough to be able to take time away from working to focus more on school. And then other times during the summer, I'd focus more on like, you know, working at it. Like I spent the longest stint I had as a job, as like a real job, was 2 years working at Guitar Center in the drum department. Yeah, for a time I was full-time there. And then I gradually became part-time, and then as school ramped up, I was like, all right, I'm just going to quit. I'm lucky enough to be able to just quit and not have to worry financially. So my parents were supporting me. I was living with my parents at the time. And my Twitch stream was also supporting me as well. It wasn't like I just took my parents' money or anything like all day, but they definitely did help me with... They helped me with like the first couple years of my college tuition, and then it gradually kind of transitioned over to like, all right, I'll just pay for this now, you know? What's up, Laura? So yeah, I'm definitely lucky. Lucky fuck. Dude, Laura, congrats. Congrats on the fucking Ludwig thing. Dude, it was so funny. I think we both went live at like the same time today. And I was fucking memeing so hard about the Ludwig thing. I was like, everyone's so pissed. Everyone was sucking this guy's dick last week. And now look what happened. You guys didn't get shit. And then Laura's like, actually... Actually, I did get shit. I'm in that, you know? So, hats off to you. Proud of you. That shit was funny. You felt the effects? Yeah, I want to apologize, by the way. I think I, like, you know, in joking around and whatnot, I think I sent some people over to your chat that were, like, being mean and stuff. So, I want to apologize for that. I did not really intend that to happen. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but sorry about that. A genuine apology from me on that. Low-key regret shoving stable job. You would love to convention hop. Yeah. Yeah, maybe one day, you know. You save money. Maybe one day. Oh! Give me a pace. Give me a fucking pace, mate. But yeah, so Laura, is it going to be like a remote run or what is it? You go in person? I know that don't they have like an in-person registration? What's the deal with that? 3, 2, 1, go. He's flying you out, dude. That's so badass. That's so sweet. Imagine, I've been complaining about that for so long with GDQ. It's like, why don't they fly their runners out, dude? Like, if we're like the backbone of the event, it's like kind of insane that we have to pay for our own like plane and hotel and all this, you know? That is cool. Would I consider Spyro 1, 2, and 3 and Sims 1 to have the best and most relaxing OSTs? Definitely Sims 1, yes. Spyro 1, 2, and 3 have some great OSTs as well. I definitely, as you can imagine, I'm not really listening to the Spyro soundtrack in my free time, you know, so can't really comment too much on that. I've heard it. I've heard it enough, you know. For it definitely does not relax me to hear the music from this game. It's like, oh fuck, here we go. Like, but you know, that's a me problem. Stop doing hot fixes, dude. Who knows? Like, I'm not here to tell him what to do. But yeah, how exciting, Laura. That's awesome. How long is it? Do you know it's gonna be like a week-long thing, or is it just gonna be probably just gonna be a couple days, I'd reckon. Are there any other like runners that we know like personally at all that are in the and more category? Because you know he made his like fucking announcement video, but like you know it's like all these runners and more. Laura was one of the and mores apparently. Oh, Josh is going. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, good on you guys. And you know, upon thinking about it, like, you know, me joking about like all this like fucking like I'm not gonna, you know, reply to Ludwig's, you know, thing. Like, who cares? Like, you know, I'm not trying to chase the clout, whatever, you know. And of course, I end up like not being the one invited. Like, I think it all works out in like a really nice way because it's like I think I was saying this earlier, Laura, and feel free to agree or disagree with me on this. Is I think that you're gonna like have like I think you appreciate the opportunity a lot more than I would. You know, I've been to so many events and all this shit now that I'm just like, I'd rather just stay home and stream. You know, even if going to something like Ludwig thing would be cool, like, you know, I'd go to it, but in the back of my mind, I'd be like complaining and whatever the whole time, and you know, I'll just do another run like many I've done before. You know, so it's like I'm just not as excited, I think, for events like I think you are. You know. And so I think you are honestly a better pick. You know, even if we were to like go back in time and like, okay, have me be the one that's picked instead, you know, just hypothetically, like I still think you're a better pick in that sense. Like you're gonna definitely like really give it your all, whereas I might not have. Feel free to give me your take on that if you disagree in any way. You don't know what life is like. Well, I mean, I just shared like that. It's like I tend to be like kind of. I guess if for lack of a better word is that I don't really appreciate the opportunity that going to these events is. You know, like I joke about, I meme on it. You know, it's like okay, like whatever. Go to GDQ, waste $2,000, just you know, have a run on the big stage, and then you get 5 new followers. Whoop-de-doo, you know. Like to me, it's all just kind of a big joke like that. But obviously reality is like much more nuanced than that, right? It's like, it's not a joke. It's like, it's something nice, you know? It's something cool to do. It's something worth getting excited about. And I'm just like, I don't know why. I'm just a big jokester. I just don't take shit seriously anymore, I suppose. And that's to my own detriment, you know? Because exactly as we've seen here, that's to my own detriment because I'm like, I'm not going to reply to Ludwig's tweet. And, you know, if I'd have just replied to Ludwig's tweet, I probably might have gotten invited, you know? Who knows, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? But, like I said, like, it's good that I didn't, you know? It's good that I embraced, like, my true self and didn't, like, get all clout-chasey about it. Because it makes for someone like Laura's in a much better position to do something like that. Not be a clout, I'm not calling you a clout chaser, I'm saying, like, you are gonna, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to be positive here. Yeah, the last few times I like went to like an event like GDQ or ESA, it's like it always felt like to me, it's like this is the part that I think has really shifted my mindset, is that it's always felt like, man, I could have just stayed home and streamed, you know? I could have just done that. You know? Like, it's fun seeing my friends and stuff, but I might as well have just stayed home. And I know I probably would have been that same way at Ludwig's thing. I probably would have been that same way. This is fun, but I could have just stayed home, you know? And you don't want an attitude like that, you know? You don't want like a half-hearted attitude. What's up, Dan, with the $2? If only I took their security seriously. Yeah, true. No, I do. I know how serious it is now. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the recap of the experience once it all gets done. It's happening, what? It's happening in a week? It's happening like next week or something? I am going to Missouri in like a week. In like just over a week, so it works out also. Pass me the N64 controller, yeah. No. Man, I said I want to get one more run today. An hour of resets later. Yeah, that'll be like my little Ludwig event. So I'm gonna go to Missouri and just keep streaming, basically. That's like so much better for me, for my heart, you know? It's so hard to describe like why I'm so disconnected from like these speedrunning events. I think they were just something so different in my mind when I was, you know, a wee lad, you know? They were just something so different to me back then, back in 2013, 2012. And yeah, now it's like, now I just like just streaming. I just like doing my own thing, you know, and that's it. It feels good to just sit here and grind something that you care about, you know? To the extent that it's like, I don't want to be like, I don't care about showing this game off to a big audience or something like that, you know? I don't care really even about like growing the super low. Like as long as I can stay afloat with, you know, people supporting me, like, and keep this going, I'm gonna do that, you know? This whole journey of like, of being like a full-time creator is really like taught me a lot about like what you desire, like how greedy you are in your desires, you know? Like, is my goal like constant growth? Like what does it mean to grow? You know, as a full-time creator? Does it mean that your fucking subscriber numbers are going up? That your view count is going up? If those numbers go down, is that a bad thing? Like, so I think in like grappling with all those things, it's made me a lot more like solitary, is that the word? Or have a lot more solidariness? I don't know what the word is. Just a lot more comfort with just doing my own thing. I think streaming really does lend itself to that, where it's like, the more you do it, the more you just kind of want to just keep doing your thing and not really like fuck around. I guess with speedrunning, a lot of people stream like with other people and like making it a big like event and stuff like that. But I think speedrunning was never really like that to me. And so that's why I always had that thing in the back of my head. Anyways, I'm like totally ranting. I want to reiterate that it's fucking epic that Laura got into Ludwig's thing. I want to just reiterate that I'm really not trying to talk down on it at all. I'm just speaking kind of like my outlook, you know? And why I'm not like... Why I feel like I had my time with those events, and like... I just don't really feel the desire to participate in them anymore. Anything beyond just an attendee, just, you know, if the money makes sense to do such a thing. It's just really been like a long growth process for me. Self like understanding yourself type of thing. Back to the usual shit posting. You guys have been trying to change the subject so much today. It's fucking hilarious. We were talking about how like fucking like family is like so fucked up and how like they'll backstab you and shit and like you wish you had better relationships with them and whatnot, you know? And everyone's like, but like what's your favorite Spyro level? Yeah, be funny. Be funny right now. I don't blame you guys. Like nothing's really that deep in this stream, so it's all good. You guys make a good point. I should not like get too deep on it. I shouldn't get lost in the existential sauce. First time you learned about me was GDQ, favorite run. Thanks, man. I'm glad for all my time at GDQ on. Even if I was permabanned, which I'm not, I would still be happy in retrospect with everything that I've done and experienced at GDQ. But since I'm not permabanned, I am looking forward to going back in 2025. Deo, how did you get banned? Don't ask. I don't want to explain for the millionth time. It was something benign. Don't worry, it wasn't a big deal. I didn't hurt anybody. One of your favorite memories is of your dad. Is him crashing into the trees on Cool Borders. Bro, oh my god. If that isn't like a core memory for me, actually, Bon Jondi. Dude, I had Cool Borders 3, and bro, that game is like, fuck, if you're a little kid, that game is literally crashing into random objects, like simulator. It is so hard to like actually control properly. You'd think it'd be like, okay, it's like Tony Hawk, just jump and grind and stuff. No. You are gonna get just fucked on everything. With like the most janky PS1 collision ever, like, ugh. Yeah, Cool Borders 2, same shit, you know? Yeah, dude, Cool Borders is such a fucking hood classic. I love Cool Borders. That's one of those games that it was so ubiquitous in like the late 90s, early 2000s. That was like the snowboarding game, you know? Before SSX, there was Cool Borders. And now no one remembers. Kind of crazy. Just like how before there was like all the EA, like NBA, 2K, whatever games, there was NBA Shootout back at the end those days. You guys remember NBA Shootout 2000? $989. Yep. Yeah, those games were a lot of hours spent frustratedly, like, romping around in those games as a kid. NFL Game Day. I never had any, like, NFL games growing up. I was never a football guy. But I kind of wish I did, especially at those Genesis, like, whatever, those original, like, Madden games. John Madden. Wave Race. Dude, Wave Race, that's another game I wish I had on N64 when I was a kid. Looking back on it now, because like not only did that seem like a pretty fun just like racing game, but also dude, the soundtrack in Wave Race 64 is on a whole nother level. That's easily one of the best N64 soundtracks. Wave Race 64. Anytime there's a game that you like missed growing up, and especially if it has a good OST that you listen to like after the fact, it's like, fuck. I think that's what got me into Symphony of the Night, to revisit that game, is that it's like I'd hear the soundtrack on, I'd be like, this is kind of sick, you know? I'm not big on Metroidvanias, but like the music can really lure you into a game, even if it's something that like was a classic that you didn't grow up with or whatever. The music really can be like that secret sauce. Fuck. Did my chat break again? Oh no, we're good. My chat has been dying today, so just making sure. NASCAR had Stevie Ray Vaughan. Nice. All right, finally getting that jump. A little behind, but not bad. How can you practice speedrunning on a PS1 original copy? I mean, you can get a PS1 original copy. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. You can also play on emulator. There's not save states. I mean, you don't need the exclamation point practice codes in the chat. Oh my god, damn it. Terrible. That's not gonna work. That was like the worst attempt at that. Try one more time. I'm running low on Steam here. I was getting these moments, now I'm struggling. Here, I'll type in the link right here. Bot Rix catches up with that. Is Bot Rix gonna respond? Let's see. 3, 2, 1, go. There it is. So yeah, if you want to use save states but play on a PS2, then go into that Discord.
Okay, rolling.
Oh.
And it'll tell you how. NHL 97, NASCAR 90. I think I had NASCAR 98. I also had a fucking like motocross like 98 whatever game. I forgot what it was called though. It wasn't Jet Moto, but it was like an actual motocross game. That one was a really fun one. Dude, think of how many games had like... Just think of how many pieces of software had either 97, 98, or 99 at the end of their name. It felt like every piece, not just games, but like computer software, Windows 98, you know, stuff like that. Like everything in those years was like, okay, we're just gonna name it whatever, and then put 97, 98, 99 at the end. Colin McRae Rally. Dude, I wish I had that, man. Going back and playing it now, it's such a good game. COVID 98. Hey guys, since we're talking about games from that era, what's your favorite sim spin-off game? Like Sim City or Sim... I had one called Sim Ant. I think it was about bugs. I couldn't figure out how to play. I couldn't figure out how to play half of these fucking sim games, dude. To be honest. Yeah, we'll count, dude, we'll count like the theme park games, like skateboard, like Tycoon spin-off games. Like not just Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I had one that I really like called Skateboard Park Tycoon. Oh god. Dude, this is... Come on. Ass. Dude, I never played Spore as a kid, man. Like, game looked tight. Definitely saw a lot of videos about it growing up, though. Spore was like one of those, like, revolutionary-ass games for its time. The Simpsons Hit and Run. Dude, Simpsons Road Rage was a fucking banger too. Hit and Run and Road Rage were just classics. Spore creatures. Yeah, they all look fucking deformed and stupid and shit. I'm jealous. I wish I could have had that experience growing up. You played Railroad Tycoon? I never played that one. The ones I dumped a lot of time into were Skateboard Park Tycoon and Snowboard Park Tycoon. And in both of those, you could actually play as, you could like, you know, create the whole park in the scenario and then like play as a skater, play as a snowboarder, and like in the most janky physics system ever. And like do challenges and stuff. I really sunk a ton of hours in those games as a kid. What's up, Graham? Dude, Kula World, I've never played it or seen it or anything until I was doing some music research for a video. And Kula World has some sick-ass music, actually. You'll hear Kula World on like the PS1, like jungle D&B mixes and stuff. Kula World's dope. I think I'm thinking of Kula World, unless I'm thinking of Klonoa, which also applies to that. Oh, you used to play Sim Ant? Bro, we had Sim Ant and I just couldn't figure it out. My dumb little kid ass. Oops. What's the best world in Spyro 1? Oh, I don't know. Magic Crafters. It's a good one. Artisans, if you're on that nostalgia beat. Peacekeepers, if you like the color brown. Beastmakers for the dragons. Beastmakers got some fucking hilarious New Orleans southern themed dragons. Fuck. Did I miss the one with the yellow in it? Let's see. Yeah, Ape Escape, great soundtrack, I agree. Okay, that one must have... It did not have a yellow in it, that's good. Let's see if we can get another mama here, ladies and gentlemen. That would be nice. If I don't get a good mama soon, I'm just gonna have to YOLO and no reset at this point. Starting to lose my mind a little bit. I've definitely gone a little bit longer than my previous grinds these last few days, so let's see if I don't lose it all here. I might attempt a no reset even if this mama fails. We'll see. Okay, nice. Good. All right, chilling. Let's see if we can take this run to the end, everyone. I'm going to try my best to no reset this. Medieval, that's another... Medieval is on my short list of casual playthrough games that I'm considering. So I do on stream. I'm going to save it for the next subathon or something. Isn't like a physical copy of that game like really expensive? I'm tripping. Oh, I missed the blue. About to destroy your lungs, dude. Cheers. Losing time, but we can bring this back. The pace is definitely reflecting the mental burnout, for sure. But it's still PBable, believe it or not. The first couple of months you got the PS1, you played Spyro 3, and did not have a memory card. That's a surprisingly common story, actually. A lot of people only have played like the first couple homeworlds in any given Spyro game because of the not having a memory card. So like getting to Midnight Mountain or Evening Lake was like a fucking huge deal. Like that's some like leaving the PS2 on overnight type shit. Or in this game, like getting to like Magic Crafters, Beastmakers, Dreamweavers, you know. Sure, it's easy now, you know, as an adult with like save states and whatever, but like when you're a dumbass kid, you don't even have a memory card and you only get so many hours to play a game before your mom's like, get the fuck off of that, you know? It's tough. Okay, we're good. Medieval's $50. Yeah, I mean, that's above average, but that's not like ridiculous. I'll probably still just burn a copy though, since my PS2 can do that. Why pay money when you could not pay money? I mean, I know you gotta support those medieval devs by buying a secondhand copy. I'm sure the money's going directly to the development team. Doesn't the remake have the original as an unlock for completing the game? You talking about Reignited? The Reignited, I think it has the original, like an original model, quote unquote, like a low poly version of Spyro as like an end game reward. It's just a cosmetic thing though. For Spyro's model, not like you unlock. That'd be sick if you unlock the original games. That would actually be a cool reward. But no. Yeah, knockoff memory cards that would deformat them, like reformat themselves and like lose all your progress and shit. I've dealt with a few formatting error memory cards in my day. There's a medieval remake. Do you recommend it as a replacement for the original? Specifically? Any medieval fans? So you go for the original. I'm an original type of guy as well when it comes to stuff like that. Spyro 3 Skybox ranking? Not soon. Craig did offer to do another video with me if I wanted, but I said like let's put it on the back burner for a little while. I might hit him up in the future once the content ideas run dry. I don't feel like jumping into another, you know, video like that right away. In due time. I could write the music. Yeah, but I won't. You can't make me write any music. Is my music school angst coming out? Is it showing? I will write music when my heart tells me to. Which means drunk at 4 in the morning. Not for anyone but my own enjoyment. Soundtrack so misty. I like that description for this level's music. Misty, misty. Okay, we are 4 seconds behind, which is, this seems bad, but actually we can save all this time back in the first 2 levels of Magic Crafters if we play well. So this run still has hope. Pray for me. We'll see what happens. I must admit, I don't have the highest of hopes for myself here. Being just kind of burnt out from playing for 4 hours, but I'm going to try my damnedest. It's going to be my last run for today, so let's make it count. Very nice Alpine. Ooh. Yeah, at least I got a free green out of it. Type thief fuck when I get to Wizard Peak, the next level. Don't let me forget. Okay, not playing it ballsy. Yep, I knew I was gonna get fucked there. Just been getting, some days I just got that strat, the other days I don't. So you gotta know yourself. See how the cycle looks. Not great, but whatever. It's fine. Still saving time. That's the important part. That's funny, Allie. Oh, weren't you taking a day off today? Am I crazy? Or was that yesterday? Anyways, cheers. Good to see you. And thanks for being so diligent with the editing. I do appreciate that. The fuck. Keep typing it as I go through Wizard Peak. I need to remember it at the end of the level. There's a blue, I think. little slow off that start. Come on, you losing time. Thank you, Rabby, for the congrats. It's good to see you as well. Welcome back. Barely catching him. We're good. That was close. Definitely losing some time. Not green here, but... Is cool. Is cool. We got the thief fuck. Thank you for the reminders, everybody. Oh yeah, Bix. Oh yeah. You took the day off yesterday, yeah. I've lost track of time, it would seem. Sucks. Sucks. Wow, that was bad. Wow. I might as well have just gone for the other wizard at that point. Really bad. Might be losing my run here. Damn. That's really unfortunate. I'd never do it that badly. In that position, I might as well have just recovered the gems. I don't know why I was so insistent on just avoiding them after fucking it up. Cycles were fucked either way. So we'll see if that comes back to bite me or not. Yeah, we're losing like 5 or 6 seconds here, probably. Okay, not that bad. +4. We can still bring this. It's still PBable. This isn't like dead, but that was a really rough gem miss there. Let's see how the... this was going to be a really nice gem count going into Wild Flight. I think it'll just be like, just barely acceptable now at this point. We'll see. I mean, hopefully we're still over... who knows? Usually when I think it's going to be terrible, it's better than I expect. So here's hoping for that. That was an ass blowhard. Please fuck off. Please fuck off. Can you please fuck off? Please. That was not what I needed to see there. Craziness. That was silly. Jesus. Be even more behind. See what the damage is. Okay, it's still good. It's still a decent gem. Kind of could have been so much better with a better blowhard and the homeworld, but what are you gonna do? This feels like it might be behind on the planes. We'll see. The haul ass. Very good. I can bring it back, but it's going to be tough, y'all. Pray for me. Please, please, dude. Not like that. Not the mist flame there. Good frogs, though. I don't know. I'm tempted to be thorough with these gems down here. But I'm just gonna YOLO it, whatever. No green, I guess. $38.27. Is that the prediction for the end time? No faith, apparently. Oh, you're talking about the gem count, I see. It's okay. I don't need it. I'll ask if I want, like, info like that. Miraculous that I didn't get hit there. You're gonna say 38, man. You guys have no faith in me. It is honestly sad. Like, I didn't bring back one of these like fucking like yesterday. You know? When will this chat room learn? We still got some believers in the chat. I like to see that. $36.59. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Jump, 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 jump. Think we're good? Yeah. You signed an NDA, Daria? Understandable. missed the blue. That sucks. Back in the green, but I'll try to grab more gems at the end there. This might not be able to Chris strat. We'll see. No, maybe. It's on the edge of being able to. If I'd have just got those gems at the end, it would have been fine. It's frustrating. We're like barely 4 gems there. 6-5. We want 7-3. That means we need to grab 8 extras. Please jump, you dumb fuck. Holy moly. At least we got the out of bounds. That's nice. For once today. What's up, Smelly? Grab all these. And do the 120 strat here. I think we should be good with that. I might be a little red, we'll see. Both of your countries are at war? You live in 2 countries at once? How does that work? Don't explain that. I hope you're safe. Stay safe, my friend. Chris Strat is not grabbing the fireworks. Yeah, basically. Did I miss a gem back there? We'll see. It might have been fucking lights on my run if I did. Also losing a second or two for that stupid ass bonk, but we're keeping it even with PB, which is nice. Thank you for the good luck, Jason. Got you on the friends and family discount. Oh, really? Oh shit, we just bought our tickets. Jason, DM me on Discord so we can get like cheap food or whatever else. Please DM me on Discord. Thanks. Oh, fuck. I am not YOLOing this. I probably should have, just because it's like right on the edge of PBing. But I don't have the heart for it right now. I don't have the heart to throw my run to that right now. Safe in the UK. Glad to hear that, Dario. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting not going for the flop just because it was kind of a sloppy homeworld, but whatever. We should have just enough gems here. Yes. If we have a good jock here, there's a chance. Okay, we're good. I don't like that missed spring box, but we'll see what happens. Compared to my jocks earlier today, I mean, this is like a godsend. Hello? Fucking bitch. Okay? Okay. Wake up, Sparks. Wake up. He couldn't see around the box there was the problem. Stupid idiot. Here's the thinker. I saw that message. Man, this guy's really thinking, huh? All right, pray for me. I should have taken the initial angle. The initial setup angle, I should have taken it. That was on me for over setting up. The good news is I need to focus. The good news is it wouldn't have probably PB'd anyways. My fucking Nasty's World was really good in PB. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Don't do that. Please just give me one more surf. Whatever. Yeah, at least I did it right there. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch game. Hey, you know, GG's. We gotta run, you know, out, you know. We gotta run today, you know. Fuck. You know what I mean? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Merendor, thank you for the tier 3, man. Thank you for rewarding my efforts here. Definitely went a little harder than I normally do today on the grind, but I'm glad I did. I'm glad I took the extra hour or two to really grind out one more solid pace. It was worth. I had no regrets. Yeah, GG's Louise. Appreciate it, everybody. Appreciate it. Thanks everyone for watching. If any pace pals leaving right now, thanks for watching. I am gonna raid someone after this. There we go. Yeah, the silver lining is that even if I'd have gotten a first try rat, it needed to be like a really fast rat and then like a really good early hit on Nasty. Like, it was not going to be a confirmed PB at all. Like, if you guys remember the other day, I was like a second and a half ahead with a first try rat and I still fucking managed to lose enough time to not even tie PB, but like behind a PB a second. So I need to be solidly ahead going into this homeworld to like... I need to be like 2 seconds ahead going into Dreamweavers to really feel comfortable with a first try rat PB. You know? My PB fucking is moving. It didn't have the fastest possible homeworld, to be fair, but the actual split was good. Yeah, I mean, guys, really good grind today, honestly. I think I did good. What do you guys think? Quit? You guys saying quit? GG's, 30. I did get a 37 today. Whoever predicted 38 whatever, I guess was right in Beastmakers to have no faith in me. But GG's anyways, I did try my best. I did have a PB-able pace going into, technically PB-able pace going into Nasty's World. Also had several other runs today that were PBable in like Beast Makers, Magic Crafters, whatever. So it was good. Today was good. I feel I'm very spent. I think I'm quite emotionally spent today. Physically spent from this game, so I am done doing runs. But you know, every day we're getting heaters, you know. This one was today's runs weren't like absolutely insane, but they were good. It's good. Whatever. Jesus fucking. I feel empty. No, I've been doing good. We've been getting good paces lately, and thanks for the GGs. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna find a little raid target here, and yeah, that'll be that for today, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. And hey, shut up, me. We'll be back at it tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. And I love that. I love speedrunning. Let's see who's online. If any of you guys are enjoying the grind, feel free to throw a sub my way. It would mean a lot. Like, thanks again, Morendor, for the tier 3. Thanks everyone who gifted and primed today. Anyone on YouTube still watching, feel free to throw $1 super chat at me. It would mean the world. I take any forms of tips. And if not, thanks for watching anyways. I do appreciate you guys. See who's online. Bradley, I rated him yesterday. Spyro 2, just a bunch of casual VTubers in typical Spyro directory fashion. Chloe doing I guess a subathon? Playing Hero's Tale? Strat hunting? I guess let's raid Chloe. I haven't raided Chloe in a while. Might as well. All right, everybody. You all have a fabulous day. You all stay beautiful and be nice to each other and stuff.
Hey, nice cock.
Thank you, Matt, for the $5 on YouTube. Thank you for the good runs today, man. That keeps me going in a big way when I come up short like today, so it means a lot. Kid Kitch with the 420. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I smell like shit. You do not want to be anywhere in this vicinity right now. I will see you then, guys. Peace. Mwah.